Hey, what's up everybody? It's Lids, and we're back for some more of the First Descendant, and it's been a little while since our last go-round, but last time we were using Gley, and I have since leveled him all the way up to the max of 40. We were also, of course, continuing on hard mode, although given how open-ended hard mode is, and there isn't really a set order in which you have to do things outside of boss fights, it was a little bit hard to know what direction to go in. I think we have a little bit more of a sense for what we ought to go for today, in part because we do have some more new characters to test out, two, in fact, including, but not limited to, Enzo here, who we did technically unlock him, but we didn't switch over to him at any point in time last go-through. He is a new character, as in he did not exist in any of the betas, and therefore I have no experience with him at all. Don't really even know what his skills are, outside of how apparently he has some kind of skill that makes him especially effective using those creepy crypto dude encounter stuffs that we've talked about in the past. So technically speaking, that does, I believe, make Enzo one of, if not the best character for grinding resources, at least in those types of encounters. So let's jump in. We'll take a closer look for Enzo and one other character, in fact, tied for my favorite character, that being Gley, because I really like Valby, who we tried out a little while ago, and then Gley, who is more of a dedicated bossing character, which I think I even heard some people saying might also be the case for Enzo, but as I was saying, I have no experience with him whatsoever, so I don't know. We'll have to check that out. So we'll maybe look closer at some of those skills and start setting up those characters, maybe do some leveling, and poke our heads a little bit into, seeing if perhaps we can do some hard mode missions with these guys. We do have, the next boss on the hard mode list would be the Devourer, which is a pretty difficult boss fight, at least when you're a lower level, in normal mode, because he has that nasty healing phase he can do numerous times, and I suspect it is a similar story in hard mode, just turned all the way up to 11. So, I don't know, we of course will want to do that at some point soon, but not sure if we'll have time to get around to that today. But how's it going, Camilo? How's it going, Big Country? Need 2 Transcendent mods in order to get the most of his abilities. Interesting. Okay, so yeah, we'll definitely take a look. I'm just gonna just naturally gravitate towards research every time I log into this game, so I'm just gonna see if there's anything for us to cash in here. A little bit of crafting resources, nothing huge in that regard. But the other character that I was just talking about, who we will definitely want to try out at least a little bit today, is Gley. So she did exist in the beta, and I did play her a lot in that beta, and especially because in the beta, I think the hard cap was something like 40 for characters. Well, I think that is still the case, but I should say the weapon cap as well, I think was 40, maybe 50, but the boss fights went well above that, kind of like what we have now in hard mode at least. The threshold was just much lower in the betas, but that meant that you really had to start min-maxing your characters much earlier on if you wanted to stand any chance against some of those later boss fights. And so Gley was the character that I did that with, and the Thunder Cage was the weapon that I did that with, and had a lot of fun doing that. So I'm looking forward to hopefully recreating that a bit here. But let's start taking a closer look at some of the stuff that these characters are doing, starting with perhaps Enzo, who, as I was just saying, I am definitely far less familiar with. Gley is going to be tricky as well, just because it's been a very long time since I've played her, so it'll take some reminding, but let's see. So I don't even know what Enzo's skills are. So let's see, his basic skill, and also what category of character is he? It looks like he's non-attribute. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So he's just not a chill guy, you know? Gley and Enzo are also perfect teammates. Ooh, okay, so let's see. What is the deal here? So non-attribute, singular, summons or start supply is the name of it. Summons a bullet supplying device at the designated location. Supplies bullets to allies that approach the device. The bullet supplying device can be used once by each ally and disappears when everyone has used it or its duration ends. So I believe that technically speaking, Enzo, who we have seen in the campaign as an NPC, as has been the case for many of the other exiles as well, his canonical role is as the quartermaster, so makes sense that he would be having some kind of role supplying teammates with resources. So how exactly does this work? Has a 35-second cooldown, which is a little bit long for a basic skill, at least I think. Off the top of my head, it seems like it. 12-second duration, so teammates don't have that long to get these supplies. What does field supplies 8% mean? Intercept battles? Oh, wait, what? Does that mean intercept battle is technically the name of the Colossus fights, and field supplies, I assume that means everything other than that. So basically, does that mean that he gives more ammo in boss fights than he does in other missions? I think, is how I'm interpreting that. Oh, I call them exiles again. It's gonna continue to happen. It is deeply ingrained in my brain, mostly from Path of Exile. But, okay. So that's interesting. But, does not directly deal damage. So, but there have certainly been times, especially in boss fights, where we found ourselves running out of ammo, so that could definitely be helpful, and I've not made a point of picking up ammo that, teammate Enzos have dropped in the past, so maybe I've been missing out. Now I need to be more aware of it. But okay, so another non-attribute dimension skill, Explosive Drone. Launches an explosive drone forward. The explosive drone explodes on contact with an enemy or a terrain object, dealing burst damage. Now, of course, the later skills we will only unlock once we get to higher level, but that will happen soon enough. So in this case, wait, what? It can stack multiple times? How does that work? Does that just mean we have multiple explosive drones going in exactly the same place? Stack cooldown? Okay, I'm not... Definitely don't know how that aspect works. But then the explosive drone itself... Wait... okay, no. I would need to cross-reference that number against other numbers. My first reaction was that number seems high, but don't quote me on that, because on second thought, I feel like there are some numbers that go into the thousands for some skills, and obviously we haven't put on any modules yet, so that'll also have the chance to boost up some damage as well. Maximum expandable range, 300%. Now, that is definitely bigger than other skills, because, well, it starts with 3 meters, which is not huge, but I think most skills only can expand up to, like, maybe around 200%, technically speaking. If you have ridiculous area of effect stacking, then this can become quite big. But, you know, it's actually pretty difficult to push those limits. So, we'll see. Okay. Projectile speed increase is also potentially something we can do, although that's probably not going to be a major thing, or at least he says, out of ignorance at least. Okay. So then we have Enhanced Combat Suit. This is also non-attribute, dimension. This, I'm guessing, is going to be more of a support skill again. So summons shield recovery comms. When the shield recovery comms is first summoned, it recovers the shield and grants Enhance Combat Suit. Okay. So another 30-ish second cooldown. But the buff itself from Enhanced Combat Suit has a just 6-second duration. That doesn't seem like that long. It gives improved shield recovery and then continuous shield recovery. Okay, so it's all about shield restoration. It seems like shields are very much Enzo's thing, perhaps. So this also just restores shields when it first gets summoned as well. Okay, and I'm assuming this only ever applies to us. This is not something we can apply to teammates. I don't know that for a fact, but I'm just looking at the animation here, and I don't see anything in the description suggesting that that can be applied to a teammate, so I assume this is only for us, unlike, say, this, which is more of a team-wide support skill. Okay, and then we have Perfect Support. Okay, this is the one thing that I've seen from Enzo, because I believe this does create like a turret over all the teammates' shoulders, so even when I'm not playing him, I have seen this, and I've been intrigued. So what's the deal? It's a non-attribute singular skill, so that is a different label for that one, which is potentially significant in some cases when it comes to scaling, you know, the effects of these skills, but, you know, we'll get into that later on. So summons a small supply ship to himself and his allies. The supply ship, I will admit, I don't really know what it's supposed to do. I have seen it at times seemingly charge up this big blast like what it's showing right there, except it seemingly always misses whenever it does that. So, I don't know. Let's see what the deal is. So, the small supply ship provides supply bullets. Does that mean bullets just for normal weapon stuff, or is this some kind of special ammo? I don't know. We'll continue reading, see if we find out. Grants perfect support to allies. Presumably that's some kind of buff we'll learn more about. The small supply ship attacks enemies in front, and when the skill ends, it fires a missile forward that causes a big explosion. Okay, but as I was saying, that big explosion, at least, I've definitely seen 9 times out of 10. Feels like it just shoots the ground and doesn't actually do anything. But maybe that's just unfortunate luck. Okay, so this is his ultimate, so it has a longer cooldown, 90 seconds. Okay, obviously the MP cost I think is a little bit higher here. The small supply ship lasts for 7.5 seconds, which is a duration. It's not a super long duration. It does have a little bit of damage with its, I guess, whatever you want to call that little, basic gunfire that it does. But then it is that final burst that deals a much larger number of damage. And that big burst is a 6-meter radius, which, okay, I mean, is something, for sure. You can also use a module to give plus 15% damage protection and 20% movement speed. Ooh, okay. That sounds intriguing. So once again, it seems like the maximum expandable range on Enzo's skills is a little bit bigger than it is for some of the other characters. Granted, as I was saying, I think you would be hard-pressed to hit that cap for most of the other characters anyway, let alone Enzo, so I don't know that that's really all that much of a factor, but I think that is actually a thing, for whatever reason. Okay, then potentially can improve the projectile speed again. I'm guessing that is not going to be a huge deal, but then you have the supply bullets. So yeah, once again, it seems like it gives people ammo in addition to the dealing damage part, and it gives the same amount of ammo regardless of whether you're in a boss fight or just a normal mission. And then the perfect support, yeah, that also is going to allies. And, okay, so as long as the small supply ship is up, they have that perfect support. So functionally, that 7.5 seconds applies to both the small supply ship and that perfect support. So that means 7.5 seconds of 20% increased firearm attack. That's not bad. And crit rate, not bad either. Reload time modifier, which the phrasing trips me up on that sometimes. I assume that means 10% faster, not that it makes it 10% slower. So I could see how between this and just other, ammo resupplying support, how Enzo could be a really good teammate to go along with Gley, since, as I was alluding to before, Gley, I think I did. If not, I'll say it now. Gley is the best, by most accounts, weapons platform, so to speak, the pure weapons damage character. So it makes a lot of sense how someone who can give people ammo or additional weapon damage and crit rate would be a really good teammate for someone like Gley. But then we have the passive. So Fire Supporter grants fire support to allies within an area around self. Fire support effect enhances when same Descendant is present within the party or squad. What? Okay, I have to read the fine print on that. Efficiency increases when Enzo disarms the security of the encrypted vault, and rewards increase when this happens. Okay, so I suspected his thing when it came to the creepy crypto dudes was going to be his passive ability, because obviously, well, I assumed it was not some kind of active skill with a cooldown or mana cost or anything like that. So what exactly does this mean, though? So when people are close to Enzo, they have 10 to 20% more ammo, and the more allies we have in close proximity or just in the party overall, the bigger that number becomes. And then you have way more time in total to finish those creepy crypto dude encounters. It reduces the speed at which it circles around in that quick time event And not sure what this count deduction means. Does that basically mean that you have a free attack? Like if you mess up, you can try again multiple times? I'm not sure exactly what they mean by that. Angle reduction? 15%? Does that mean that like the target area is... I mean, reduction makes it sound like it's smaller rather than bigger. Bigger would presumably be better. You have a bigger target to hit, but maybe with the slower speed, that's not as big of a deal. Time deduction on failure is also halved, because that is oftentimes the biggest issue. Is you more or less have to hit the target on the very first attempt, and if you miss it, you get a huge penalty, and it might not even be possible by the time the little whatever you want to call it, the hand circles back around. Your timer might already run up. So yeah, I mean, overall, big picture, it makes it much easier to do the creepy crypto dude encounters, which is what I've heard, so that makes sense. Okay, so do we have any Transcendent modules for him? I'm not sure that we do, because that's people mentioning that stuff. I mean, we have some, but apparently not for him. So what are we thinking makes the most sense for him? He is definitely a support character, at least in part, if not, you know, as his primary role. So that doesn't surprise me, given how he is, again, the quartermaster, someone who theoretically is supposed to be supplying teammates, and that is very much what his skills reflect, so thematically very fitting. But I guess I'm not sure that I just didn't really think out all that much what his skills were, because the only thing I had ever really seen was this thing, which has a cannon that goes over your shoulder, so that didn't seem like as much of a support skill as much as it was just an additional source of damage. But in terms of what we want to actually scale, let's see, you need Enzo to open the vaults in order to get the Transcendent mods. Oh, interesting. That's the only place they can drop? That's... I mean, that's kind of, since... Well, I guess you can do it with Enzo before you have those mods. So I was going to say, that's a bit of a chicken and an egg problem, where if you need Enzo to do it, and you can't use Enzo until you have it, then what do you do there? But you don't need to have this buffed Enzo in order to finish those encounters. So, okay, I think that still checks out. But in terms of what you want to scale with Enzo, that's what I'm not as clear on, because would we want extra duration for our support skills? That feels like that wouldn't be a bad idea, and then we just become, you know, more of a support character. Do other things benefit from duration? Not really here. Our ultimate does, but our ultimate again kind of blurs that line between, is it a support skill, is it a damage skill? Feels like it's mostly a support skill, to be honest. Those damage numbers are much lower than most other skills have, although I suppose it is continuously dealing damage over the course of that time period, but this one does benefit from duration. So it definitely feels like duration is a thing that we want to scale. This too, yeah, that feels like, and they have to be ultra vaults, okay. It feels like duration is the big takeaway I'm getting here, the obvious thing that we want to scale. So we have several things we can use along those lines, because that is something that I've prioritized for Sharon with her cloak, so we can do those infiltration missions more quickly and easily and efficiently. So maybe we throw that on, and we should probably, at least in the early stages, throw on some good defensive stuff, because we are going to be weak, at least initially. Let's see, we have the M1 is our other one where we get the discount, so if we do that, let's see, I mean, health, what is the... Did we upgrade a defense one? Oh, hold on, it might be DEF. There we go. Okay, and this is the R. Okay, so that's not going to get a discount, unfortunately. Okay, so I mean, that's like the absolute basics. But, yeah, out of curiosity, if we're just looking for something we can fit in to this slot. Oh, obviously we should put in... Hold on, before I forget. We have more than just this. Because we, oh, not quantity, I want enhancement, because I want the shock punch. Now we have a little more room to work with. Yeah, oh, that is one other thing I wanted to check. Hold on, because it seemed like he had a lot of support-centric skills, or rather, shield-centric skills.
The most important things on the battlefield. Supplies and support, naturally.
Alright, that's kind of cool. I have not seen that one before. Okay, so what I wanted to see on this page, though, is the stat graph. Because this just gives us a sense for, like, does he have higher shields than most other characters to begin with? I mean, it's slightly higher than Viessa, definitely at least a little higher than Bunny, slightly higher than Freyna, slightly, basically the same as Sharon, maybe less than Blair, about the same as Valby, and Gley, who we have not used yet. Well, you're gonna learn a little more about how Gley is unique. So I mean, his starting stats are not that high. I mean, that's kind of just a thing that, the starting stats from many characters are very different. Like, look at the Ajax for a second, and you look at this and you say, why would you ever play any character other than Ajax? So obviously this is not the be-all, end-all, but it's just for context purposes. Wanted to see if he very clearly had way more starting shields than other characters, and therefore had a better reason to build around the shields. But we do have a fully upgraded increased shield here. We can fit it in capacity-wise. It'll use basically everything else that we have. Otherwise, this is a bit of a hybrid. Range and shield. Do we have things that benefit much from range? We have any area of effect? Oh, a little bit. This has an area of effect. Yeah, we were saying that technically speaking, he can scale area of effect potentially even more than other people. But yeah, I mean, maybe a little bit there. We'd benefit from. This does not have an area of effect, and then this one, it's only the blast at the end, right? Which just feels like that's one little instance of damage, which in the grand scheme of things is not even that big relative to other characters' skills. So it feels like area of effect, although you could get very aggressive with it, it doesn't seem that practical. 3 gives you 25% more shields. Right. So it seems like it's mostly a shield restoration. That aspect is where he's far better than other characters, of course. But of course, it'd be great if he also started with way more shields than other people. You know, so I was kind of expecting him to have low starting health and high starting shields. I was a little surprised to see that they are roughly the same. That he was not obviously a shields dedicated character, at least based on starting stats, but yeah, I mean, at least to go along with his number 3 skill, it makes sense there. Okay, so like we might be able to squeeze in a little thing on our matching glyph slot. Let's see, like nimble fingers would be our best option there in all likelihood, but we can't afford it. So it would have to be something, all the way down at 4. Oh, let's go by capacity cost. So we could do. Yeah, I mean, nothing particularly fitting. He's not really going to be a dedicated melee character, or at least I don't think we plan on playing him that way. I guess we'll throw this on because we can, but realistically, well, I would say we would upgrade one of our modules, but all the other ones are fully maxed out, so apparently not. You think, that's an interesting point. I was not thinking of it from that angle. From a math standpoint, is it more efficient to go duration or cooldown? Yeah, because he has a 12-second duration, which is not a lot to work with. And then this duration is even shorter. So, you're adding 2 seconds, a little more than that. This one, I think, I was going to say I think this one might be a little bit longer. But, yeah, with still only 7.5 seconds to work with. You're ramping it up to 10 seconds, which is, it's something, but yeah. I mean, if you compare that to having much longer cooldowns, it's just, there's more potential there. So if we do go Nimble Fingers, we throw you there, and then we could still get some stuff over here, ideally. So we could, what, go up to 8? Go back to capacity cost. Alright, I mean, we get some duration here at the cost of some skill power. I mean, honestly, doesn't really seem like Enzo is doing much when it comes to the pure skill power, so we might actually be okay with that. Otherwise, yeah, you know, go for something that wouldn't quite max out our stuff, or we could further upgrade something like Iron Defense here, which maybe wouldn't be a terrible thing. Spear and Shield, I know we have. I thought we had an upgraded version of somewhere, so I was pretty sure I was using that for Sharon at one point. Surprised it's not showing up right now, but maybe I'm just blanking out. But okay, maybe we'll just run with this for the time being. MP conversion, Nimble Fingers, multi-talented, good reactor allows you 100% uptime on number 4. It seems like that, well, hold on, let's apply this real quick, see where that gets us. Yeah, so that's, ignoring the fact that we've reduced our skill power a little bit, and the base damage on our number 4 is abysmal. 60-second cooldown for, 8.6 second duration. Obviously, we're nowhere near 100% uptime here, but if we were to go all in on reducing cooldowns and maybe some additional duration increases, maybe from reactors, then we could get pretty close, and that is something that we've been fairly aggressive with upgrading, as you can see from the Nimble Fingers, because that is also useful for other characters like Bunny, and I think even Sharon, we've been doing that a bit for the cloak. So yeah, that makes some sense. And I think just for now, when we're level 1, I think we're gonna want to have some of the defensive stuff on, and hopefully in time we can outgrow that and get more aggressive with our setup. So at least for the time being, I think this makes the most sense for us. And then, I mean, we'll just stick with what we have weapons-wise. There is actually a case to be made, I think, for having specific external components for Enzo, because I know I have bashed the Aceive duration and Aceive radius upgrades in the past. However, because you can use the Aceive to locate the creepy crypto dudes, and that is kinda Enzo's specialty, you can definitely make a case for having specific stuff just for Enzo there. And in case you couldn't tell, this is the thing that I had been focusing on most in between streams, was just farming up a little bit more of these external components, and I tried to make a point of holding on to at least some of the guys that had high Aceive ratings. This is not the highest one for sure, though. That one's higher. That's what I'm looking for, though. Okay, let's just scrap those, because as you can see, this is still getting a little crowded. But you, with almost 90% increased display time. Now, I haven't really tested these out to see how big of a difference they make, but obviously we can see. So we'll do this, and then maybe, oh, and then equipment drop. Like, technically speaking, you want to get really concerned about optimizing him. You have, ideally, external components that have the Aceive bonuses, and then also the consumable drop rate bonuses. Or, no, not equipment. Where is it? Which is actually a little bit hard to get at times, I've realized. Consumable drop rate modifier. You want this because some of those creepy crypto dudes drop some fairly rare crafting materials in potentially high quantities, so getting some bonuses there is useful. And then the other thing is they also drop Kuiper shards in pretty large quantities. So ideally, you would have external components that do all of those things. You want to be, maybe you don't have those things perfectly set, but you still want to optimize those types of encounters. You use the Deceive bonuses to find the creepy crypto dudes, and then before you activate them, you switch to your external components that give you the better drop rates. That's probably impractical, or at least it's kind of tedious, but if you're really concerned about that stuff, that is technically something that I would think you could do. You think at least on the sieve side, you think the difference is negligible? Like the duration in particular, I feel like that probably doesn't matter much, because you can kind of just spam the sieve button, and then it's functionally more or less the same, right? The radius, I could kind of see there being more of a case for that, because if you are too far away from the creepy crypto dude, it just won't show up at all, because it gives you a sound effect. I forget if we've ever done this on stream, but it gives you a specific sound effect when there's a creepy crypto dude nearby, and it gives you a different tone, or a different pitch, I guess, more like, depending on whether you are facing toward the creepy crypto dude or facing away from him. So if you're close enough, then you can eventually find him that way. And it still works even when you're somewhat far away. But an extra radius of some variety, I could still see that being kind of useful. If you're dedicating, an entire run to just going around and trying to farm that stuff. So, obviously I haven't done that with Enzo before, so I don't know how important that is exactly, but I can kind of see it being the case. And yeah, although I did a crazy amount of external component farming over the past several days, and I sorted through some of it, but I eventually got to the point where I just hearted a bunch of things that had good stats and did not get caught up with dumping the things that are just lower value than some of the other ones. There's definitely some, maybe I stashed one of the ones that had that other Receive rating, because I definitely did find one that had a good Receive, radius. Maybe it was this, 75% increased radius. I think it does apply. I'm pretty sure it does. But, again, I can't really speak to it all that much because I haven't really gone out and made a point of doing it with Enzo before, because we haven't had Enzo yet. But, okay, so maybe so many of these things are hearted that that's not even much of a way to distinguish between what we are planning to use and what we are not. Okay, but sure, you are now hearted. Okay, let's go out with Enzo a bit, test some of our stuffs. And what I was going to say in terms of, ways in which we can feel like we have a little bit more direction on hard mode is, of course, there are still some ultimate rarity characters and even base characters that we've yet to unlock. We could always make a point of trying to farm up those resources. Similar story with the ultimate rarity weapons, but there are also just things like getting better external components, which the way that I was able to do that is using something that I'm not sure we ever looked at before, but over here, this difficulty level rewards is quite interesting because you can use this to show specifically what types of drops you would expect to find in a given area. And in most areas, the primary reward you'll see are these reactors. So reactors, of course, very common drops, but if it feels like you keep on getting a chill fusion reactor and you really want a chill tech reactor, then maybe that gives you some direction for what zone you want to be in. Usually there's a much smaller subset, though, that gives you the other types of external components, as you can see here. So I was doing a lot recently over here in the Frozen Valley for these auxiliary power spots. So maybe we'll even stop over here, because there's one or two missions in this area that can be good for grinding stuff up, both from drops and potentially XP as well. Obviously, we're level 1. But I did also throw on some decent external components here, so even with that being said, we've 4,000 health, we have 6,000 defense. I mean, it's not zero. You know, maybe best if we find a way to get A level before we jump into an actual mission, but we'll see. Oh, also, let's, given how we have Enzo. So, like here, for example, there's no special sound effect. That means we are not close enough to a creepy crypto dude to know what direction we're supposed to go in. However, let's just check. Let's test this. If we throw on, if we can find it, one of these ones that gives us the extra search radius, which theoretically is one of the ones we hearted, this one here. So if we do this, we have 75% increased search radius. Let's see if we get a sound effect now. We still don't. Interesting. So theoretically, we are very far away from any of the creepy crypto dudes. Someone was apparently doing this recently. Okay, so that is probably the mission that we want to do. It has a lot of enemy spawns in it, and it's almost as if you're doing one of those resource defense missions, which have in the past been the ones that we use to farm up experience. Just that in this case, you actually can get that terrifying.
Great job. The local Vulgis have
Okay,
lost their chain of
technically by
command.
attacking that enemy, we momentarily joined somebody's mission. I don't know how that enemy spawned all the way over here, but we did get a little bit of experience for completing the mission. So I guess there's that. It was not quite enough for us to level. This is also something that people will run pretty aggressively, of course. It's potentially one we could farm as well, although it does not spawn as many enemies, so probably not as efficient from that standpoint. This, as I said, is more likely to be the mission we'd be interested in doing. However, this is going to be very dangerous for us. So, you know, we'll pick a fight to officially join the mission. Go down more or less the first time we take hit, although we have already leveled, which is nice.
Powerful reinforcements are closing in. Be careful. Enemy forces have noticed their
But this is a
signals
really
being
good mission for
Can't let them restore
both,
it.
I mean, pretty good for experience, but good for drops as well, because it has several of the elite enemies that always spawn, which means higher probability of getting some of those good crafting resources. We just got some a minute ago. And because this is the area that gives us external component drops, it means much higher chance of getting those. And lots of them, which is why it was difficult in the past to sort through them all.
We've identified an elite enemy unit.
Okay, might as
We need
well
to eliminate this target
throw out
first.
that and just see what that does. That's our ammo supply
Let's
ability.
clear them out.
So fortunately, of course, our weapon is still the same level as it was in the past, so we're still dealing decent damage with that. We aren't completely dead weight. The final big boss enemy is going to spawn right up here, which might happen kind of soon. What's this guy's down, maybe?
Wait.
Yep.
Careful. I've detected a powerful energy signal.
Really want that. Thank you. This dude. Oh, maybe don't stand there though.
Great job.
All right, we helped,
Vulgis have
and by
lost
we
their
helped
chain
I
of
mean that we
command
mostly
and
stood
they're
there and did
scattered.
nothing. But we did level again, so all the way up to level 5 from just one mission really. And as you can see, lots of enemies, lots of drops. So that is a mission that, at least for this area, when this happens to be a good place to farm up the external components, I do think this is a very efficient mission. And we already had a somewhat full inventory. They're about to restart this mission, I think, but we'll just try to scrap a little bit of stuff before they resume. And we'll maybe do, well, we'll see how many more of these we want to do, because it's also pretty quick. It's just very efficient timing-wise as well.
Powerful reinforcements are closing in. Be careful.
Which just feels a little weird when I see a group of enemies and I think to myself, oh, okay, I want to use some kind of skill to hit them all. And it doesn't really feel like we have that. I mean, maybe now that we have, what is it, our C ability? Our second one is the one that drops that explosive drone. We've not yet tried because we only recently unlocked it, so maybe we'll see how that does. Sure, bear drop. I didn't see where it went. Okay, so let's see. I mean, it appears to have worked. Oh, the other thing is, we technically don't have our reactor optimized for this character right now. So it is a reactor that I was using specifically for player. So we are leaving some damage on the table for that reason, at least.
Wait, careful. I've detected
Dude,
a
don't
powerful
mind.
energy
Just
signal.
going out of the zone for a minute here. Everything will be fine. We'll be back in before it matters too much. That is the boss. We'll drop this because we can. Do this because we can.
Great job.
We actually shot him this time, so it's more than we could say about the last time. But if you're looking at that bottom right corner, you see we are getting a lot of those auxiliary power drops, which are usually quite rare. But that is because this is the place, at least right now, that is dedicated to giving those drops. So that is a bit of a privilege. Okay, let's see. Don't think we want that or that. That's actually pretty good. Not good. Not great, kinda, sorta. No, thank you. No. 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 Okay, the enemies have spawned. We are not allowed to scrap this stuff when we're technically in combat. It's even... Oh. I assumed that our previous teammate had started up the mission while we were scrapping things, although that does not appear to have been the case. That was just random enemies who happened to waltz on by. Also, more stuff there, including a maximum rarity external component once again. Scrap you as well, although those are actually decent stats there. Got several that are of the highest tier. Okay, but I mostly was just trying to create more space, so we were not going to be running up against our cap, but this is where most of the stuff is going to be coming in, because you see just how many of these guys we're getting. So, if you have a teammate who is just non-stop reinitiating this mission, then that can get a little tricky to sort through all that stuff quickly enough. But yeah, I could see overall Enzo being more of a weapons character, since, you know, sure, his skills are technically resupplying ammo. Well, actually, no, he's his ultimate gives weapon damage, right? So even from a pure offensive standpoint, he still has that going for him. So yeah, that makes sense. Obviously, also a full-on mission here that can also at times be decent for farming. It also gets a lot of enemies spawning here. Can't yet tell. I think we're about midway through. Or at least the other person was midway through at the time we joined them. Oh, we froze.
Damn it, I'm out of bullets.
Is that the last dude? No. Random dude who has a marker above his head.
Watch out.
This is the last dude, and that was our ultimate. That, I'm surprised, did not kill us. That's a little bit of a concern, though.
Well done.
There we go.
I'll leave you to finish up the rest of the mission.
Okay, a little hard to tell what hit us on that occasion. Probably these guys that, oh yep, definitely those guys down there. I do appreciate that you dropped something nice. even if you almost killed me. Right, it's pure damage, it's crit chance, it's reload speed, and yeah, I mean, that stuff, that adds up, for sure. Again, it's been so long since I last played Gley that I can't really contextualize that and compare it against Gley to get a sense for which one you would prefer as a weapons platform, but it is definitely weapons platform-ish stuff. Okay, I think we might have enough of these external components that we need to spend at least some time sorting through them. Or maybe we do one more round of this mission with this person here. Then we'll need to take some time. This is, I don't know if I mentioned it at the time, but you guys might have caught it. This is hard mode. This is a level 100 zone. So we are getting some good drops here. Level-wise, at least. Although, since this is the last one of the last areas, in even normal mode, there's actually not that big of a difference level-wise between normal and hard mode in this instance.
We'll use the enemy terminal to lure the Vulgis to your location. They'll come at you in droves, so be prepared. You'll have to hold them off and buy as much time as possible.
Okay, let's break this out while we're at it. Get a better feel for just how long that cooldown is. It's still possible for us to get this out in time to also have it active against the big baddie at the end. Please drop that shield, sir. Thank you. And our ultimate, the one that puts that gun over our shoulder and our teammates' shoulders, that also gives our teammates the damage buff, right? I assume it does. Also, I think we're pretty close to getting to proficiency level 40 on this weapon. Would be nice. So we could upgrade it further. Oh yeah, our ultimate is about to come back. I think at this point we'll wait for the final enemy. Ooh, look out for these guys.
Nice try. That bit was reckless. We were able to collect some important intel. The guide has moved to Lepic's arcade.
Oh, actually, maybe we're just clearing this really slowly, which I think is kind of the case. We probably would have had time to have, if we had used our ultimate as soon as it came off cooldown. Okay, that was a little strange. If we had used our ultimate as soon as it came off cooldown, we probably would have had time to also squeeze it in at the very end as well. At this point, though, I think we really need to wait. Double check with the improvements we made with the modules, just what we're looking at in terms of how long it takes. So wasn't it a minute and a half starting as a starting point, and then we lowered it down to about a minute? I think it's mostly that it's just taking us a lot longer to clear than I had anticipated.
High-level Vulgis has been detected.
Oh, it's kind of a strange group of enemies to have immunity. Well, I guess the individual guys don't have immunity. Well, sort of. No, you know, I stand by it. That is a strange group of enemies to have immunity. And yeah, we could go back to that mission if we wanted to, which I might after this.
Well done. We can finish up the rest of the mission.
Okay, looks like there's just this over here. Okay. And yeah, so if there are people who are continuously farming this one, I think we would still prefer to go that route. I think it's probably more efficient. Denser group of enemies, more of the ultimate enemies that give, or the elite enemies, I should say, that give you the better, at least crafting drops.
Powerful reinforcements are closing
Might
in.
be quicker as well overall. Certainly is, at least if we have 2 teammates, relative to just the one in the other mission. But that crafting resource that we
The
just
enemy
picked up
is
is
putting
really
up
nice.
a lot of resistance, which means they're preoccupied.
It's used for the
That's good for
energy
Lepic.
activators.
Recovering shields are a piece of cake. Ta-da! Your supplier of rescue has arrived.
Yeah, I also don't have a great sense for what Enzo's lines and what his character's personality is supposed to be like. 'Cause, I mean, yeah, he shows up a little bit in the campaign as an NPC, but I'll be honest, I don't really remember that all that much. And that might have something to do with the frequency with which we skipped that dialogue, I imagine. Oh, I don't like this.
Recovering shields are a piece of cake. Changing mags.
We've identified an elite enemy unit. We need to eliminate this target first.
Okay, I mean, you say that. I'm still gonna go here instead. Okay, that radius is definitely not as big as I would like it to be. I think it was, what, only 3 meters to start off with? Oh, I did not realize until just now, but all of our teammates have left. Which might explain why this is starting to go much slower than I expected. But also, I'm surprised that the enemies aren't pursuing us more aggressively. It kind of seems like a lot of them are just wandering around aimlessly or standing still, which, I'll be honest, not really complaining about. I think that has probably helped us significantly, but it just gave me the perception that we still had teammates who were doing something. Of course, I'm sure I just cursed that.
Restoring shield.
Did all of our once teammates who were in this mission just switch to the other one that we were doing before? I feel like I saw a bunch of people in that other area.
Wait. Careful. I've detected a powerful energy signal.
Okay, so this will be the last big enemy here. And technically, I don't know if the basic enemies will continue to respawn if we just keep on shooting them and ignore the big guy. Because I don't really think we have a timer. That bar at the top only goes down if we step outside the zone. So if we theoretically were to stay in here the whole time, and the enemies just keep on respawning, could we deliberately just turn this into a never-ending farm session? The chance you could? Like, look at this. The boss was just standing there doing nothing at all. Okay, but he's the one who creates those turrets for the things that popped up when we were very far away from this mission, when we were first entering this zone. Okay, so, I mean, I guess we do this. Now we have a teammate who jumped in at the end here. They're probably going to make much quicker work of this enemy than we did, because we were kind of finding our time, figuring out what the best way to approach him was. But there we
Great
go.
job. The local Vulgis have lost their chain of command and they're scattering.
Also, I've done this mission numerous times to farm up these resources. Every time I hear that last line, it seems so obvious to me that the instruction for the Ajax voice actor for delivering that line was sound as much like Geralt of Rivia as you possibly can. Because it is very striking how much it sounds like someone trying to sound like Geralt from The Witcher. Yeah, I mean, if anyone from chat wants to jump in, you're welcome to hop in here. I don't think this is you,
Powerful reinforcements
but it
are
might be.
closing in. Be careful.
Your Twitch name,
Enemy
your
forces
Mass
notice
Effect
their signals being jammed.
3/Andromeda name, and your
enemy is
First
putting up a
Descendant
lot of
names
resistance.
may all be different,
They're
for all I know.
That's good for Lepic.
That's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt a lot if all three of them hit us. We also still need to do a little bit more inventory cleaning here. So we've done a few missions now without scrapping things.
We've identified an elite enemy unit. We need to eliminate this target first.
All right. Fair enough.
Let's clear them out.
Charge the shield. Powering shield.
I also need to get more accustomed to his playstyle, of course. To get a better feel for what the cooldown is on our shield restoring ability, because, you know, is that a skill that you can almost have 100% uptime on? Maybe not quite, but with a lot of other characters, at least as of late, especially after having spent more time fine-tuning the external components and generally siding more toward HP boosting external components, I have put less and less emphasis on my character's shields and more emphasis on my character's health. So I don't usually think all that much of it when I lose shields. I just try to make more of a point once I have actually taken some health damage of running around to pick up those red bars, red blocks, whatever you want to call them. But with a higher health pool to begin with, you know, you have more wiggle room there. It's not like you are in desperate need the moment that your shields go down. Granted, if we get frozen, that obviously does make things more difficult. But the playstyle is different, that means, for Enzo, because you're frequently throwing, oh, there's the balls. You're frequently throwing the shields back on, then that is a very different approach. This is maybe not the best place to have gone down. Twitch name is the same as your Descendant name? Okay, gotcha. Okay, we're not able to pick that up, which means our inventory is now full, which, you know, I'm surprised didn't happen earlier. This again.
Great job.
Okay, we're not going to be able to pick that up, though. So, we really should at least scrap a little bit of stuff. And I think I'm mostly just going to scrap everything weapon-wise, at least that pops up here. It would really help if we didn't have enemies that were fighting us when we're trying to scrap, though. Because that basically makes it impossible for us to avoid this issue. And the fact that our teammate has now reinitiated this mission gives us quite literally zero window to do this. So that's actually kind of really annoying. I'm going to do that so we're technically in the mission. And then, are we barnacle? Oh, not like that.
Reinforcements are closing in. Be careful.
I mean, technically the stuff should remain on the ground, but we'll just have a lot of stuff lying around that we'll try to pick up after the fact, I guess. I would like to have at least a brief moment of downtime to scrap materials, weapons, and that's the quickest one at least.
Resistance, which means they're preoccupied. That's
Do it now, real quick.
Lepic.
There we go. Okay, now we can at least pick up a little bit of stuff. Some of these are modules which have a different inventory cap.
We've identified an elite enemy unit. We need to eliminate this target first.
Powering shield. Loading.
full again? Now it is, I think. One of those things we were not able to pick up.
Loading.
This right here. Yeah, inventory's full. Okay. Fair enough. Apparently that was the thing that we needed to do. I think it was what? Weak point kills?
I've detected a powerful energy signal.
Charge the shield.
Just go straight in front of us every time? Is that the thing? Feels like I was not necessarily going in the place where I aimed.
Great job.
Okay,
Local Vulgis
please
have lost
do
their
not
chain of
immediately
command
restart
and
this
they're
mission.
scattering.
Give us at least one moment here to scrap. The tricky thing is the reactors take a while to sort through. I've gotten better at being able to quickly identify which ones we do and do not want. But it does still take a minute, especially if we have them in such large quantity. I don't think you like Dimension, generally speaking, with electric. That could be very good, though, actually. Don't know that we want sub power with that. Duration, crit hit, damage. Okay, sure. Okay, please allow me to scrap these things. Thank you. And this is where the brunt of the items are coming in. Oh, I mean, that is a humongous number. If we care about a sieve display time, there you have it. That's the way to get it. There's a chance that the teammate in combat, that might be the highest number I've seen for that. I do like those stats, but I don't like the base shield. As I said, I've generally been starting to prioritize base HP. So I'm looking mostly for stacks of HP on HP.
Shield.
I think these are just random group that happened to roam past us. So we didn't really go down here to pick up gold drops. Yeah, I am kind of liking this brief little period we have in between missions to at least sort through all the loots and then pick up what was remaining. It was a decent bit, as you can see. Including, theoretically, you. That was interesting. Also, theoretically, there might be a dude down here. No, there isn't. Okay. Might this be a safe place in which to sort through our stuff? This might be a place where enemies spawn. So even if it seems remote, I'm not necessarily convinced that this is the best place to do this, but we will try. Crit rate, skill cost, tech, though, you don't really want. Tech you do want here, but I don't like the conditional damage. Scrap you. But again, it's this wall of stuff here. Username, I believe, should be Vids. I believe it is just that. Where was the one that had the absolutely ginormous? I think we hearted the one that had the absolutely ginormous deceive display time. These, I like the alternate versions that give us the set bonus, but the base stats, sometimes it leads to making some compromises there. Take the HP or do you take the grinding stuff? I don't know. It's not great statistically. Okay. I like that. I want the ultimate will have the higher base stat. So I want an ultimate rarity one that has either defense or HP. Like, this is actually not a horrible combination. I don't love that MP recovery out of combat. So I think we can still do better. I wish that was base HP. That's not terrible. Might just save it for future comparison again, and that's why I started to run into a whole bunch of things in the inventory to begin with. Is lots of them where, at a quick glance, okay, those are the types of stats I'm looking for, but I can't really know if this is the best that we've gotten of this variety until we do a like-for-like comparison, which I just didn't... I did do for several rounds of this, but not the most recent round. Like, this is nice, with a double HP stack, but don't like the MP recovery out of combat again, so I'm assuming we can still do better. And of course, ideally, you'd have the highest rarity tier for both the random stats as well. So that's why, even though I've gotten some pretty significant quantity of drops from these, just spamming this encounter, like, that's good enough grinding stats that might be worth taking a look at, but have not by any means found the perfect external components. Have found some good ones for sure, but not anything that it absolutely blows everything else out of the water. As you can see, that's a lot to scrap. And in some cases, those were decent ones that we scrapped, but even after doing that, we still have a decent number still in our inventory. Okay, and we got up to level 12 from doing all that. Let's see if there's anyone else who is still in this zone with us now, if it would let me click on this. No, as it turns out. Typed and didn't find me. Let's see. Theoretically, that's my username there. It should just be Lids Vids. Do you have the number as well as your username? It would help if I could spell. Like that. Pick some quick fights. I mean, I would like to at least get one of the creepy crypto dudes so we can see what the deal is with Enzo's passives there. Oh, do you need to type that in? Okay. Hold on. Maybe that's the missing piece. And also there is a specific spot over here that oftentimes does have a creepy crypto dude. And that's usually the sound for going in the opposite direction of one. But it's a little sensitive, so there might still be a dude down here, because there's like this little alcove. Okay, so this is what can happen if somebody else got a creepy crypto dude. Those are the remnants of a creepy crypto dude. But from someone else completing it, and yet we still get the drops, so that's not bad. It's kind of the best of both worlds. You get the goodies, you don't have to do the hard part. For gold just lying around, I mean, sure. Yeah, but we'll actually see if we can figure out where this guy is. Apparently in this direction. So you notice those different sound effects? That means not facing the right direction. That high-pitched one means we are facing the right direction. Guessing he's up here. Somewhere. Maybe. There you are. Okay, do we have the... Oh, we do not have the right kind. Whoopsie daisy. Because I have definitely used a fair bit of my code breakers and whatever the other slightly different iterations of that type of item are. Pre-Enzo. So, you know, I wasn't sure if I needed to save absolutely all of them. Obviously, you could maybe make the case for doing that. But we have at least some of them. They're just slightly different varieties that you use in slightly different circumstances. Now this is just going to keep on giving us the sound effect for the one that we ran past, at least unless and until we get to one that's closer. And there definitely are two in areas, at least at some points in time. But not sure if that's always the case. Okay, also for what it's worth, we have at least one other person who's now come in here. What's the number for me? Let me check. No, it's on this page. 1328. 1328 for me. $1,328. Oh, and right as I tap away, it looks like it went through. There we go. Okay, nice. If I were to do that and try it. I remember the other day we were trying to get someone else in to the same party, and for whatever reason the game was not being particularly cooperative, so hopefully that still works. But it may not. This is another encounter that I've done a lot of in this area. Oh, I've noticed me. I mean, technically you can attack these guys before you even go into the area. What is this? Is that a little smoke cloud? Or ice cloud? Oh, need to do it from the same server or Albion? Okay, gotcha. Okay, let me pop back over to Albion then, because we are not really doing any particular mission at the moment. Oh, this... I'm guessing that's lost and found. I'm guessing when our inventory was full, we finished a mission and couldn't pick up some of the stuffs from it. So that was definitely the case at least once. Also, just do a quick double check for if there's a chance we got this up to proficiency 40. We did. Okay, so we could very well look to add a new glyph to our weapon. Just do a quick check here. Oh, I totally forgot that we have not redeemed these, but a little while back, they gave us some rewards for, or just, you know, gold bonus, Kuiper Shard bonus, Descendant XP bonus, all this stuff, which would be kind of useful right around now, especially if we're about to level up Enzo and maybe do that with a Gley, get some weapon proficiency on our weapon after we reset that. So timing might not be bad. Okay, let me just... Oh, okay. It's just one weapon. It's not a huge deal. But, let's see if I were really to min-max this. This be... Let's see, so Wednesday night, Thursday, Friday, Saturday morning. I might deliberately wait until it's weekend. Get a little more time to farm out of that. But, okay. Let me just check your party invite. Thought I saw. I'll try sending one to you. Maybe I did not act quickly enough. Not sure if there's a timer on that. Maybe there is. There we go. Okay, nice. So, do we want to head back over to Fortress and do some farming there, or do we want to search around a bit for farming some of those creepy crypto dudes? What would we like? I mean, granted, apparently I don't have very many of those things anyway, of the consumables for it, so maybe that's not the best course of action. Oh, also, I mean, now that we are partied up together, I suppose we could, if you'd like to, jump in Discord, if that makes it any easier. I've not really used the Is there an in-game voice chat? I assume there is, but I'm pretty sure I just immediately turned it off as soon as I loaded into the game. I was like, you know what? I don't think I want to deal with that. Up to you. If you don't want it, then no worries, but if that's any easier, we could always go that route. In the meantime, maybe I'll take a slightly closer look here. Oh, or also we can obviously see if there's a particular glyph we want to apply to you. Because we have crit stuff, but I think we'd like more crit stuff. In all likelihood, that means it's going to be another one of these glyphs. You have been using in-game? Alright, let's do this. Let's do another one of these. It will cost us one of these, but I think that's fine. We do that. And then that means we can throw you on here. And that gives us crit damage, which we might just go around upgrading right now. Just to give ourselves that, well, the actual improvement from doing that. Having the capacity to spare doesn't really do you much if you don't use modules to fill that capacity space or upgrade
Welcome
modules.
to the modules lab.
Let's go weapon side. We could obviously go rifling reinforcement, but I think we're optimizing a little bit more around the crit. Okay, and that is the most we can afford, and it gets us a lot of additional crit damage. It's not even that expensive, to be honest with you. Okay, nice. Okay. You gonna Enzo it up as well? Alright, do we want to, and I'm just in the Discord for my own server. If you want to jump in, you're welcome to do so. But in that case, should I take that to mean we're gonna go for some Enzo farming stuff? Also, what happened to your foot? Oh my gosh. Just the angle of this angle looks so painful. Okay. Yeah, I mean, otherwise we can go around and go with or whatever type of farming we want to go with. I might switch over to Gley in the not too distant future. But I guess...
Just figured out how to go to Discord on PS5.
Oh, right, I forgot you're on PS5. Okay, well, there we go. How's it going, Big Country? Good to see ya.
Good, good. Yeah, the Transcendent mods on this guy are basically necessary to do the best with him on bosses.
Okay.
They are pain to get.
Oh, okay. So maybe I'll make that a personal goal to try to farm that up.
Yeah, there's 2 Transcendent mods that are good. One of them changes, so if you buff someone else, you give them 20% movement speed and 15% damage protection, and it's like additive. It doesn't like multiply your current one and give you that. You know, it just adds 20 and 15% right away.
Okay.
And
yeah.
The other one gives, I think it's 20% crit chance and 20% weak point damage to your one. The ammo box, instead of giving ammo, gives you 20% crit damage and or crit chance, and that's also additive. Just gives you 20%, doesn't do that multiplying and stuff like that.
Oh, that
so they are like
very
the
useful.
most powerful Transcendent mods in the game, but they are a pain to get.
Okay. All right. I mean, I've actually had surprising success getting Transcendent mods, in part just through sheer luck of brute forcing certain missions without even deliberately targeting them. So, I mean, maybe my luck will continue there, at least if I attempt those
well, that's how I
ones
got
that give it.
That's how I got the buffing your teammates and doing the 20% movement speed and 15%. I was aiming for the other one, but the team I was doing it with, because it goes faster if you're with the team and you have more keys and stuff. So we went as a team stuff. We got tired of being in Vespers because that's the best place to get the mod for the crit chance. And I think we went through 40 of them altogether between us and 40 ultra keys. And we couldn't get it, so we tried at another place, and like 10 keys later, I got the mod for that place.
Oh man,
Yeah.
Right, and you were saying it requires doing those, so yeah, okay. I could see how that would make it more challenging for Enzo specifically.
and it has to be the ultras,
Okay.
which aren't difficult to open, but they're difficult to find.
All right.
Oh, you were talking about saving these for the weekend? They expire tomorrow night. If you don't pick them up before tomorrow night, they'll disappear.
Oh, this is the expiration. Okay, well, I'll click on them now then.
Yeah, I was actually farming catalysts.
Yeah, not a bad idea in that case.
In fact, I'm going to catalyze. Am I going to catalyze this character or Bunny?
I might catalyze my weapon. I'm half tempted to do that.
Well, they need to be max level, so it depends on the weapon too. I just got the Enduring Legacy today.
Oh, I've
So I'm going
heard
to
really good
catalyze
things
that.
about that. Yeah.
Yeah, you need to catalyze it a lot for it to be good. But once you have it good, like catalyzed and stuff, it's amazing.
Oh yes,
I've
right.
been
I did
using-
just catalyze this one, of course.
I've been using the Nazister's Devotion.
I just call it
Because
devotion.
that can,
Yeah.
that can also proc the Transcendent mod that supply tactical armor that gives damage down and movement speed up.
Okay. All right.
So yeah,
Well, yeah. I'm up for either. I mean, apparently I don't have very many of those keys to unlock stuff with Enzo, so maybe that's not the best thing to focus on. But we could try doing it a little bit.
well, do you want to level up your characters at a farm that you can get a lot of keys?
Sure.
Okay, I would suggest Sterile Land. It's at Rockfall. Anticipated ambush point. It's at the top of Rockfall.
Okay. Oh, I have not yet gotten Real Life Fighter, and that is something that I've wanted to make a point of picking up as well. So that is actually kind of helpful. All right, sure. Trying to remember if
And-
this is one that I farmed in normal mode for Thunder Cage repeatedly. I might have.
I might put Transcendent mode. I'm don't know if I'm actually going to, because like I have all my things filled except for one spot, and I'll need to put like 2 or 3 more catalysts just to fill that one spot. So I'm thinking about switching to the Bunny, because I haven't put any catalyst in the Bunny yet.
Okay.
Plus, Bunny's better for farming.
Yeah. True. Up to you. I'm curious to try out after getting a little more capacity eked out of this weapon. Oh, there is another person who happens to be doing the same mission right now.
It's a very, very common one.
Okay. Is this the one that I've done a whole bunch of? I don't think it's the one I was thinking of.
Oh, I was switching from my Enzo equipment, and I switched to my Bunny equipment. My Bunny's all based on health and what's it called? Health and defense, and my Enzo build has like minus health on.
Oh. I did notice
So
that
when
as soon as you loaded in, you had seemingly 1 health.
Oh,
Yeah.
we're definitely in Vulgis occupied territory.
Because that's my Enzo. My Enzo has 0 health.
Vulgis closing in. We confirm it's a new
Oh, okay, this is
hyper-enhanced
very
area.
quick. Oh, granted, we joined
It's better
halfway
if
through,
the same
but
material
still.
as the one we're after.
No, this one's super
Make
quick.
a note in the operations log, number 17. Thanks to the enemies being drawn your way, infiltration is going smoothly. Good job.
Support ends when we're out of supplies.
High-level Vulgis closing in. We confirmed it's a new Kuiper enhanced
I
variant.
couldn't even get my ultimate up in time for it.
Material is the one we're after. Make a note in the operations log, number 17. Thanks to the enemies being drawn your way, infiltration is
That's
going
usually what I see happen when it comes to this ultimate. Just ends up shooting the ground and not much else.
Yeah, I take things like minus skill power on this guy. It's all for the status
Oh,
effects.
we're definitely in Vulgis occupied territory. There's no end to them.
High-level Vulgis closing in. We confirmed it's a new Kuiper enhanced variant.
Huh. It's built with the same material as the one we're after. Make a note in the
Might
operations
stay down
log,
here for a
number
little bit
17.
because my inventory's full.
Thanks to the enemies being drawn your way, infiltration is going
A
smoothly.
little bit of porter, and I've
Good
been
job.
fighting boss all day and I've been getting a lot of equipment.
Oh, we're definitely in Vulgis occupied territory.
By the way, we're definitely in Vulgis occupied territory.
Yeah, it gets kind of. Let's try it.
High-level Vulgis closing in. We confirmed it's a new Kuiper enhanced variant.
Huh. It's built with the same material as the one we're after. Make a note
I'll
in
just
the
stay here and
operations
start
log,
the mission
number
a bunch.
17. Thanks to
Yeah,
the
honestly,
enemies being drawn your way,
not
infiltration
to
is
be
going
that
smoothly.
guy or anything, but you know, you could probably hang out over there and not have to do too much. It does seem like the burning singularity reactors are the guaranteed drops here, so and that actually is a good combo for Blair at least. So okay, it's actually kind of meaningful.
Oh, we're definitely in Vulgis occupied territory.
She'll say that a whole lot.
I was very tempted to say something that time as well, but chose not to on that occasion.
High-level Vulgis closing in. We confirmed it's a new Kuiper enhanced variant.
Maybe next time it'll be the Kuiper enhanced variants.
The one we're after. Make a note in the operations log, number 17. Thanks to the enemies being drawn your way, infiltration is going smoothly. Good job.
Alright, now I might take a minute over. No! No! McNutt is catching on! He's sitting down! That's not allowed.
Damn it, I'm out of bullets. Restoring shield.
Yeah, I haven't completely figured out my inventory, but
And I was gonna take a minute to sort out my inventory until I saw that everyone was starting to do that.
Oh, we're definitely in Vulgis
Oh, no.
occupied territory. There's no end to them.
It's not as bad as some of the other lines.
Confirmed it's a new Kuiper enhanced variant.
The worst was
It's built
I
with the
think I
same
was mentioning
material
this
as the
last
one
time,
we're
but
after. Make a note in the
one of the
operations log,
end
number
zone
17.
dungeons, I forget
Thanks
which
to the
zone it's
enemies
in,
being
but one
drawn
where
your way,
Luna
infiltration
is
is
talking
going
about
smoothly.
how she found
Good
a
job.
weird area of sound with Freyna, which is just such a weird way of phrasing. I don't even know what, but having that repeatedly
Try.
mentioned as you run that mission over and over again was really starting to bother me. Like, that line is a weird area of sound, okay? It's not terrible, those stats. That is actually max firearm attack. If you really wanted to, you could lock that value in and then re-roll other things and see what you get, but not really sure that's necessary for fireworks. In fact, I think I might already have one of those that is saved for that purpose.
Honestly, I haven't been using anything except for legendary weapons.
Yeah. I think, technically speaking, they are, assuming that you level up the mods so they are no longer at level 1 ranges, then that is almost always going to be the best option for you. Ooh, this is actually very good.
I use Thunder Cage for my ad clearing. I've been using Nazister's Devotion for bossing. And I'm
Okay,
going
I
to move
really
to
haven't
Enduring
tested
Legacy.
that one. Yeah.
It's amazing, and plus they just buffed it. It was like the best handgun, and then they buffed it.
Oh, interesting. This is good.
And Enduring Legacy was the best machine gun, and they buffed it.
Okay. Wow.
So,
Well, speaking of devotion, this is something that is boosted from devotion, but the other stats are bad. This,
looking at my reactors. For this character, it doesn't... Oh,
It's good.
it doesn't matter your, like the element or like the electric and singular, that doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is the bonuses like at the bottom.
Mm-hmm. For which character are you talking about?
Enzo.
Okay.
Yeah, no, for Bunny, it definitely matters.
I was like, aren't you playing Bunny right now? I don't think that's the case.
Yeah, no, I use a reactor. It's a fire and tech, so it doesn't match anything.
Mhm.
But it has cooldown, gold, and duration up, which, to tell you the truth, I don't think I actually need. I would rather have a skill cost, because that's the other big problem with Enzo. He's a mana eater.
Okay, interesting. Okay, I do have cooldown on mine right now, but that's it. And I'm actually done sorting through my inventory now.
Damn it, I'm out of bullets.
I don't automatically join you in the mission just because we're in the same party, do I?
No, I don't think so. Maybe. So it doesn't really matter though, actually. The experience gain is actually by radius.
Really? I
So
did not
you
know
could
that.
just be in the same area.
Huh.
Yeah.
We confirm it's an
Okay. I mean, the other drops don't proc if I'm technically not in the
Same
group, or at least some of
material
them
as the
don't.
one we're
But
after. Make a note in the operations log.
I'm
Yeah,
trying to pick up
sometimes
those
if
code
you're in the
breakers.
same area,
Thanks to the
you can just
enemies
look up
being
at your
drawn
experience
way,
bar and it'll go
infiltration is
up.
going
Yeah.
smoothly. Good job.
I'm really jealous. I've been farming a lot to get the mod that she has installed too for the Ultimate Bunny.
Is it also is it Transcendent module?
Yeah. Yeah, you get it from
Thanks to the enemies
the first
being
hard
drawn
boss.
way, infiltration is going smoothly. Good job.
What does it do?
It expands the range and damage from the thing, but instead of an area effect, it only attacks 3 people.
Okay.
But it greatly expands the range and the damage. So like it's not as good for farming,
Vulgis occupied territory.
but you know if you kill everything with one hit anyways,
It doesn't make that big of a difference that you're only hitting
No.
3 at a time.
High-level Vulgis closing in. We confirm
confirmed it's a new Kuiper enhanced variant.
Especially since you're hitting much farther away.
Right. Yeah, okay. I can see how that could still
Make a note in
work
the
out in your
Like,
favor.
I can hit enemies from where I am right now.
Thanks to the enemies being
Oh.
drawn your way.
Yeah, no, that's pretty insane.
Good job.
And this is
through
just from
walls and
one
stuff like that.
single module.
So, like, for dungeons,
It's a room clear.
yeah.
Oh, we're definitely in Vulgis occupied territory. There's no end to them.
Dare I say, it might go as far as to make you question whether you are even in Vulgis occupied territory.
Pretty much.
Was the one we're after.
Just don't let Sharon know
Make a
about
note
that,
in the
though.
operations log, number 17.
I don't know if she'd agree.
Thanks to the enemies being drawn your way, infiltration is going smoothly. Good job. Oh, we're definitely in Vulgis occupied territory.
Oh, Sharon.
There's no end to them.
High-level Vulgis closing in. We confirmed it's a new Kuiper enhanced variant.
It's built from the same material as the
There's
one we're
real-life
after.
fighter. Okay,
Make a note in
I'm
the
curious
operations
which
log, number 17.
ammo or weapon type
Thanks
it's for,
to the
though.
enemies being drawn your way, infiltration is going smoothly.
I have so many of those. I've
job.
combined them so many times.
Hmm. No, it is not for the normal rounds. Yeah, I think I just, for whatever reason, have not been running the missions that it drops from.
I play on a console, so I'm going to miss, so I don't use it.
There's also that aspect. I will admit, I've seen people's, trying to crunch the numbers and saying like, oh, now this is so clearly far and away the best module for increasing your weapon damage, even if you don't always hit the weak point. It's still going to be the best option for you. And I'm looking at it going, I mean, yeah, maybe, but it's still... There's a difference between damage on paper and damage in reality. I feel like we're, just glossing over that maybe a little too much.
Oh, we're definitely in Vulgis
In case
occupied
anyone's
territory.
wondering what I'm referring to,
There's
well,
no end to
not
them.
on this page. I will show
High-level
you
Vulgis closing
what I
in.
mean.
We confirmed it's a new Kuiper enhanced variant.
It's built from the same
Upon
material
successfully
as the one
attacking
we're
weak
after.
point, increase your
note in the
firearm
operations
attack
log,
by a
number
percentage
17.
over the course of 5 seconds, up to
Thanks
10
to the
stacks. If
enemies
you
being drawn
upgrade
your
the
way,
ability, then obviously those
infiltration
numbers
is
can
going
go higher.
smoothly.
But you lose 2
job.
stacks when you do not hit a weak point. So basically, hit a weak point repeatedly, you get tons of damage. If you stop hitting weak points, that buff starts to go away. So the damage potential is really high if you can just spam weak point repeatedly. If you miss them, though, then that buff quickly disappears. Which is why there's a lot of assumptions that go into how much damage you calculate from that module. How consistently are you actually hitting those weak points? Might not be as often as you think it is. Or as you would like it to be.
Oh, we're definitely in Vulgis occupied territory. There's no end to them.
High-level Vulgis closing in.
I'd just like you to know that I was not technically in that mission for the first half of it or so. I joined the moment Sharon made that line.
Number 17.
Made that statement.
Thanks to the enemies being drawn your way, infiltration
Couldn't miss
is
it.
going smoothly.
Had to make sure I at least heard that.
I've got a few code breakers since I've started playing.
I've gotten a few as well, I think. Oh, another real-life fighter. Okay, they are dropping pretty regularly from this mission, so
Mind
that's
you,
a good
I already
sign.
have like 20.
Yeah, that makes sense. If they, I mean, they
I'd
aren't
like-
even that rare. They're like a 5% drop, which I'm not super clear on how those percentage drop chances for modules interact with
only-
having increased module drop rate on your gear.
It only drops from yellow, like the yellow name.
Okay. That
Which is
makes
why
sense.
this mission's really good.
We confirmed it's a new Kuiper enhanced variant.
Huh. It's built from the same material as the one we're after. Make a note in the operations log, number 17.
Excuse me. Oh,
Bags
my
to the
inventory is
enemies
apparently
being
full.
drawn your way. Infiltration is
My
going
inventory's been
smoothly.
full for ages, but
Good job.
Yeah. Let's quickly scrap. I'm gonna assume all this stuff is free to go. Hello, sir.
Enemies being drawn your way. Infiltration is going smoothly. Good job.
yeah, the only thing that affects your leveling speed is if you are the one dealing damage. That affects both.
I think I noticed
Weapon
that at
leveling.
one point. Yeah.
Yeah.
But then there's also that character XP on the external components.
But that's one of the reasons why they're so against AFK farming, because it's very easy to AFK farm.
It's built from the same material as the one we're after. Make a note in the operations log, number 17. Thanks to the enemies being drawn your way, infiltration is going smoothly. Good job.
There's one place I might go later
We confirmed it's a new Kuiper
called
enhanced
Bunny
variant.
Cave.
Okay.
where
Built from the same material
It's
as
the
one we're
best
after.
place for farming
Make a note in
experience.
the
Not so much
operations
for
log, number 17.
weapons and stuff like that,
Thanks
but
to the enemies being drawn
basically
your way,
jump in place
infiltration is
and
going
you can go from level 1 to level 40 in an hour.
Okay.
So very boring, but
Oh, we're definitely in Vulgis occupied territory. There's no end to them.
I feel like she's just saying the line to mock me now.
High-level Vulgis closing in. We confirmed it's a new Kuiper
Probably the
enhanced
case
variant.
all along.
It's built from the same material as the one we're after. Make a note in the operations log, number 17. Thanks to the enemies being drawn your way, infiltration is going smoothly.
I feel like number 17 is very clearly going to end up being a playable character at some point.
at some point.
Not sure I would have put my money on Luna being the first one to be added.
Changing mags.
Well, apparently we know two of people who will be added eventually.
Okay.
One
I mean, there
guy's
are still
name's-
a few people who are named NPCs who are a little more involvement out in the field.
Well, this was actually from like a scan of something in game and stuff like that. It's not, you know, a character and all this stuff. Because most of the characters we actually meet aren't actually combatants.
Oh, we're definitely in
They're
Vulgis
more like analysts
occupied
and stuff like that.
territory. There's
Like Luna and stuff, or not Luna.
High-level Vulgis closing in. We confirmed it's a new
The lady
Kuiper
at
enhanced variant.
headquarters.
It's built from the same material as the one
I
we're
don't think
after.
she's actually a descendant.
Make a
Oh,
note in the
she's-
operations log, number 17.
Got a
Thanks to the
Transcendent
enemies
just
being
now.
drawn your way, infiltration
Sorry.
is going smoothly.
Distracting.
Good job.
For Gley.
I didn't know those could drop from here. I guess they probably could, yeah. Well, I guess they have since.
I can personally attest to the fact that they definitely do drop here. I always forget with the non-attribute reactors what categories are best for that. Okay, hold on. I mean, not that.
actually got 2 of the pieces
Oh,
for
we're definitely in Vulgis
ultimate Gley.
occupied territory. There's no end to them.
High-level
From
Vulgis
dedicated
closing in.
farming or just out of
Confirmed
pure
it's a new
coincidence?
area.
I was farming other stuff.
It's built from the same
Like,
material
the way
as
I
the one
farm
we're
is
after.
I look at
Make a
something
note
that
in the
has like a bunch of
operations
stuff
log,
I
number
want.
17.
Yeah.
Thanks to the enemies being drawn your way, infiltration is going smoothly.
Like, I was farming something that had a piece of the gun I'm using now. It had a catalyst, and I was farming for those, and ultimate Gley. And I got the other 2 items 36 times before I got any of the other ones.
Oh,
High-level Vulgis closing in.
So that was fun.
Confirmed it's a new Kuiper
Yup.
area.
Huh. It's built from the same material as the one we're after.
so many reactors.
Make a note in the
that are clogging up my
operations log,
inventory.
number 17. Thanks to the enemies being drawn your way, infiltration is going smoothly. Good job.
Wish that was an electric one. Might actually be okay. It's not. So many. That. Technically, okay, we'll pass on it. And these are the ones that are dropping in high quantities, this exact combo. At least for the singular plus fire. Oh, why do you have to have the chill?
Just so you know, enemies have spawned in front of you like 4 times since you've been in that menu.
You know, I'm probably not even in this mission technically right now, but that's good. Oh, I'll be there in one moment.
Past your level.
There we go. That should clear out a lot of room. There we go. You see, things were just getting a little crowded with loot here. I'm starting to feel a little bad about not picking things up because that was kind of a lot. It might take a little while for the game to catch up. I didn't realize there's some stuff dropping over here.
After this one, I might do some spring cleaning myself. I might actually do spring cleaning twice because I think
Infiltration is going smoothly.
You have enough stuff on the ground to fill your inventory a second time over.
I should probably back up more.
Oh, we're definitely in Vulgis occupied territory.
That is one part about this mission I did not miss.
The talking.
You know, maybe. How'd you know?
High-level Vulgis closing in. We confirm it's a new Kuiper enhanced variant.
Yeah, the mission inside the cave I'm in right now
Make a
is
note in the
also really good
operations
for
log,
experience
number
and stuff.
17.
It's just not as good for code
Thanks
breakers.
to the enemies being drawn
Okay.
your way, infiltration is going
Is it that
smoothly.
there are specific types of enemies that have higher chances of dropping the code breakers, or?
Any
What?
of them that has the yellow theme.
Okay. So theoretically, that's a whole bunch of machines. It just so happens that this one, given how quick it is, and it's also a very small area in which the enemies spawn, which is helpful too. What happens if I do this when they also do this?
High-level Vulgis closing in. We confirmed it's a new Kuiper-enhanced variant.
Same material as the one we're after. Make a note in the operations log, number 17. Thanks to the enemies being drawn your way, infiltration is going smoothly. Good job.
High-level Vulgis closing in. We confirmed it's a new Kuiper-enhanced variant.
It's built from the same material as the one we're
Yeah,
after.
while I was in there,
Make a note in the
I
operations log,
leveled up,
number 17.
or at least, I
Thanks to the
just about
enemies
leveled
being
up while I
drawn
was
your
in there.
way, infiltration is going smoothly. Good job.
Well, good job, as Sharon would say.
Oh, I didn't fill my inventory.
Oh, we're definitely in Vulgis occupied territory. There's no end to them.
High-level Vulgis closing in. We confirmed it's a new Kuiper-enhanced variant.
It's built from the same material as the one we're after. Make a note in the operations log, number 17. Thanks to the enemies being drawn your way.
I feel like number 17 also just gets the short end of the stick very often. Seems like he's always the one writing the reports and doing all the boring work while everyone else is doing the exciting stuff out in the field.
Oh, we're definitely
I'm sorry, number
in Vulgis
17.
Mind you, they
occupied
also
territory.
are dying out in the field. So
Yeah,
it's
you know,
not-
I guess there is that aspect.
High-level
Maybe
Vulgis
that's
closing in.
a benefit for him.
Kuiper-enhanced variant.
Not nearly as dangerous work.
It's built from the same
We do see him at
material
least
as the
once,
one
though,
we're
I think.
after. Make a note in the operations log, number 17.
Forget which zone it's in.
Thanks to the enemies being drawn your way, infiltration
I
is
don't know,
going
I skipped all the
smoothly.
cutscenes.
Yeah.
Good job.
Yup. I think he's like in the outpost and maybe it's the swamp when you first get there. Something like that. Wow. So much stuff. Oh, no, don't like fusion. Not on you, at least. I don't remember with you. Ooh. That's pretty good.
Oh, my inventory's full again.
Same. That's... Oh, tech. Never mind. Not great. Do want tech here, but we don't want fire skills. That's usable. And here, that's... Is that the highest deceived display time we've seen? I think we've seen higher, right? Ooh, that's a very high equipment drop rate. Do kind of like that. It's tempting. Oh, I wish this was a ultimate rarity one. That could have been really good. Okay.
Yeah, for the sieve time stuff, I didn't think I don't think that stuff was worth
Yeah,
keeping.
I mean, at least initially, I was scrapping it any and every time I saw it. Then I started to make a little more of a point of paying attention to it once I learned that that was Enzo's specialty, but I still am not necessarily convinced it's... I've done little to no testing of it, so I don't really know if it's worth it.
Make a note in the
Even with Enzo.
Well, the thing is, the community kind of knows where the vaults spawn.
That too. But they're kind of just
where they
always in the...
Go to the area they spawn.
Yeah. They're kind of just plainly obvious places where there are just little alcoves that are very clearly designed to be places for those guys to spawn.
We confirm it's a new Kuiper-enhanced variant.
It's built from the same material as the one we're after. Make a note in the operations log, number 17. Thanks to the enemies being drawn your way, infiltration is going smoothly. Good job.
That guy's using a really good gun too.
Oh, wait, somebody's on Thunder Cage, I think. Oh no, maybe that's just all the funny explosions I'm seeing.
The guy that has the explosions come down.
High-level Vulgis.
Oh, I'll be honest. I assumed that was like that.
Yeah.
I assumed that was the enemy. Because a lot of enemies have that.
Make a note in the operations log, 17. Thanks to the enemies being drawn.
Although it has ammo problems, so it's best on Gley.
Good job.
I have it, but it's like
Oh, we're
really
definitely
like
involved
the
in
special
occupied
effect is
territory.
really good. So it's really good leveled up too.
High-level
Plus it's not the
Vulgis
best
closing
on
in.
Enzo.
Confirm it's a new Kuiper-enhanced
Okay.
variant.
It's built from the same material as the one we're after. Make a note in the operations log, number 17. Thanks to the enemies being drawn your way, infiltration is going smoothly. Good job.
Plus it's kind of bugged right now.
Oh,
They're probably gonna fix that.
bugged in a way that is making it seem stronger than it actually is supposed to be.
Yeah, the explosions, they're supposed to work off your firearm attack, but they work off weak point damage,
High-level
crit,
Vulgis
everything.
closing in. We confirm it's a new
Oh,
Kuiper-enhanced
so it's
variant.
factoring in damage that should not be factored in.
The same
Yeah.
material as the
I
one
see.
we're after.
Call
Make a note in the operations log, number 17.
Briggs Reversed Fate.
Thanks to the enemies
Oh.
being drawn your way,
Oh, okay.
infiltration is going
I
smoothly.
do have that.
But
I've not used it much
Even
though,
though-
based on how I did not even recognize it. You can probably tell that.
But even without that effect, it's still really good.
Oh, we're
Like, they
definitely
just recently
involved in
buffed, like
occupied
big time
territory.
buffed the crit on it. So
High-level
even without
Vulgis
that, it's a
closing
really
in.
good gun.
We confirm it's a new Kuiper-enhanced variant.
It's built from the same material as the one we're after. Make a note in the operations log, number 17.
But when the boss shows up, he
Thanks to the enemies
drops
being
the
drawn your
item
way,
tube on the
infiltration is
ground.
going smoothly.
That's what he
Yeah.
changed. That's what changed the Transcendent mod changes his one into. Like it looks differently than when it's when he don't have the Transcendent mod on.
Huh?
High-level Vulgis
That
closing
thing he
in.
just dropped, the
Confirm it's a new
IMK
Kuiper-enhanced variant.
right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks differently
The one we're
than
after. Make a note in the operations log.
what
number
it
17.
looks like regularly without the Transcendent
Thanks
mod.
to the enemies being drawn your
Oh.
way, infiltration is going
So
Oh,
if
smoothly.
you
well.
see that, walk over
Good
and
job.
get that.
Well, right now
Right.
I also happen to have a full inventory once again. So, one moment, please.
Honestly, when you come out, I think I'll go in.
tech. Not the right one for tech. This is the right one for tech, but other bad stuff. Oh. I think there's some fusion electric skills that might still be worth doing. Maybe? I don't know. Oh. Now I'm out.
Okay, after this mission, I'll.
Thanks to the enemy being drawn your way, infiltration is going smoothly. Good job. Oh, we're definitely in Vulgis
Oh
occupied
no,
territory.
Sharon, not again.
There's no end to them.
Yeah, I definitely am noticing a fair bit of the code breakers.
High-level Vulgis closing in. We confirm it's a new Kuiper-enhanced variant.
It's built from the same material as the one we're after. Make a note in the operations log, number 17. Thanks to the enemies being drawn your way, infiltration is going smoothly. Good job.
Shields are a piece of cake.
I used like. I went to the team, so
Oh, we're
There was
definitely
four of
in
us.
Vulgis occupied territory.
Sorry, it's hard to hear you over the explosions there. Say again.
sorry. We went as a team, so like, overall we probably used about 60 of the ultra precision code breakers.
Mm-hmm.
High-level
So
Vulgis
it's very much
closing in.
something you want to do
We
as a
confirm
team.
it's a new Kuiper-enhanced variant.
I just went to a YouTuber
Material is the
and
one we're after.
went on their
Make a
Discord.
note in the operations log, number 17.
And just got a group of people together that way.
want to-
Being drawn your
Sorry?
way,
And just got a group of people together that way.
Yeah.
Good job.
And 10 15 minutes.
Oh, we're definitely in Vulgis occupied territory. There's no end to them.
Okay, I should be back.
High-level Vulgis closing in. We confirm it's a new Kuiper-enhanced variant.
It's built from the same material as the one we're after. Make a note in the operations log, number 17. Thanks to the enemies being drawn your way,
Oh,
infiltration
he
is
left. I
going
thought he was going
smoothly.
down here to
Good job.
Oh.
start the mission.
Oh, we're definitely in Vulgis occupied territory. There's no end to them.
High-level Vulgis closing in. We confirm it's a new Kuiper-enhanced variant.
It's built from the same material as the one we're after. Make a note in the operations log, number 17. Thanks to the enemies being drawn your way, infiltration is going smoothly. Good job.
I think I might even be getting close to the module holding capacity at this point.
High-level Vulgis closing in. We confirm it's a new Kuiper-enhanced variant.
Not
Same
rule that out.
material as the one we're after. Make a note in the operations log.
Ah, no,
number
we still have a ways to
17.
go. Well,
Thanks to the enemies
not
being
a
drawn
lot
your
of
way,
wiggle
infiltration
room
is
there,
going
but some.
smoothly. Good job.
There's one mission on normal that gives more code breakers, but this one also gives more money, more Kuiper, more experience.
Yeah.
High-level Vulgis
Yeah, I
closing in.
think that,
Confirm it's a new
unless it's
Kuiper-enhanced
like,
variant.
you know, in Fortress. That was incredible ragdoll. But I don't know if it would look that way for you as well. But
It did.
I would think that you know, unless it's like a really high level normal zone, then the trade-off is pretty significant.
Yeah. The only time I farm stuff on normal is like material,
Mhm.
for like the catalyst and stuff like that. Might be part of that reason. It's also because I'm still trying to farm Blair.
The enemies being drawn your way,
I've
infiltration
had
is
some
going
incredibly
smoothly.
bad luck
Good job.
for Blair. In fact, all of the characters that you have 20% drop rate, all of them I had terrible luck. Yeah.
I mean, maybe better to have bad luck on those than the ones that have the really low drop rates.
Yeah, I think so. Plus, I don't really care. Like, Blair would make farming for some void shards easier.
High-level
That's
Vulgis
why I
closing
really
in.
want. That's why I
Confirm
want
it's a
it.
new Kuiper-enhanced variant.
But I'd rather Ultimate Epic.
It's built from the same
Yeah, as your
material as the one we're
dedicated
after.
fire
Make a
character.
note in the operations
Yeah.
log, number
Yeah.
17. Thanks to the
Plus, he's a
enemies
really
being drawn your
he's
way,
the best
infiltration is going
skill
smoothly.
bossing hero. Like,
Good job.
not weapon, but
Yeah.
skill bossing.
I've heard stories of some ridiculous speed runs with Ultimate Lepic on the Colossi.
Yeah, well, those exist for a lot of the characters, especially Devourer, because you were saying how Devourer was hard on normal,
Yeah.
not really on hard. He's like got the lowest health by a considerable margin. on
Really?
hard.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Huh. That's not horrible, though I'm not sure that skill cost is as much of a concern for Blair.
Yeah. Well, if you see something that has skill cost and skill
Ooh.
cooldown, use that one on Enzo. Doesn't matter what
That's
the
really
things are for. Just use it on Enzo.
okay. Yeah, right now I think I'm just using my Blair reactor on him. I did not pick a specific reactor.
Well, the reactor I have on him is fire too, so
Fair enough. Oh, hello.
the
drawing
cave,
your
too.
way. Infiltration is going smoothly.
I was actually thinking
Job.
I might. Oh, what's up, Boris? How's it going? Thank you for the lurk. I was thinking I might even switch over to Gley, because I've not played her at all yet after having just unlocked her, well, redeemed her today.
Yeah, as I said before, she's probably the best boss character.
Yeah, I mean, I love playing her back in the beta for that. But it has been a while.
Another cooldown duration up. In fact, the gold cooldown and the gold duration. Sorry for interrupting.
High-level Vulgis closing in. We confirm it's a new Kuiper-enhanced variant.
It's built from the same material as the one we're after. Make a note in the
I did
operations log,
just get a
number
level,
17.
so I might take that
Thanks
as
to
an
the enemies being
opportunity.
drawn your way. Infiltration is going smoothly.
If I did not have enemies spawn directly in front of me and immediately challenge that statement.
I might go back and switch to Enzo because I did find one that was gold cost and purple cooldown. And I might want to test that to see what my cooldown is
Vulgis occupied territory. There's no end to them.
on Enzo with that.
High-level Vulgis closing in. We confirm it's a new Kuiper-enhanced variant.
It's built from the same material as the one we're after. Make a note in the operations log, number 17.
Big drop somewhere.
Thanks to the enemies
think
being
I
drawn
got-
your way,
don't know where it
infiltration is
is.
going smoothly. Good job.
Alright, either way, I'm going to switch over, I think, to Gley.
Might also put a catalyst in this guy.
Okay, so yeah, got up to, I mean, 22 is certainly something, given how we started on 1 just not that long ago. Switch.
One thing I'm annoyed about
most
for though
important
is I
things on the battlefield.
screwed up on the catalysts.
Oh.
I put too much R's on.
Oh, yeah. Alright, well, here's Gley,
Beloved daughter Daya.
which I suppose, oh, to be fair, we've not really looked at all at what her stuff is.
No matter what.
We've talked about it, but we've not inspected it further. And she is kind of unique in several aspects. But this is, in fact, a little telling, even just on this page here. So if you look
Hold
at
on a
this,
little longer.
you'll notice her stats are
No matter what.
a little extreme. Whole lot of HP, decent defense, and not much of anything for anything else. And yeah, there might be a reason for that. So she is another non-attribute character, and as I said, loved playing her in the beta, but it has been a long time, so I don't really remember too many of the specifics. But you have this frenzy, which is a totally different state that you can enter, which increases your firearm attack and penetration, but reduces HP recovery. So 15% increased firearm attack, explosive attack increase, penetration, incoming damage recovery goes down 50% though, and received damage increase 10%, so it turns you into more of a glass cannon. Then we have this life siphon ability, deals damage to targets within range and recovers HP. HP recovery amount increases based on the number of enemies hit. So in the frenzied state, deal damage, or the damage increases proportionately to your HP. In the non-frenzied state, you gain vigor. Vigor stacks proportionally to the number of enemies you hit. So, The damage, 300%. Okay, radius 6 meters is not bad. Can expand that quite a bit. Recover 5% of health per enemy hit. In the frenzied state, the damage is about 50% higher, and you recover twice as much health. But in a non-frenzied state, is that decreased damage received? Or do we decrease our own damage? I hope that's decreased damage received. Lasts for 8 seconds. Yeah, that must be the case. And then it lasts, and you can stack it up to 10 times. So up to 20% damage received reduction. That potentially goes up higher once you level this up. We'd have to see. Then increased sensory. When in frenzied state, applies maximized lethality, during which bullets are not consumed. So that's one of the big things that you can do. When in non-frenzied state, applies maximized recovery, during which life sphere generation is increased, and we've not yet talked about that, but that is a thing. So in this case, let's see, ammo cost per shot, 0, duration just 5 seconds, running speed is reduced, sprint speed reduced, movement speed while aiming is reduced. So in this case, pick a spot and start firing. And if you're in frenzied mode, if you're not in frenzied mode, then you get faster and you can recover life more easily. So the different modes have very different purposes. Then the last ability, Massacre. Equip a unique weapon. The total number of bullets loaded is affected by the amount of power of life you own. When hitting an enemy with this unique weapon, deals damage and inflicts additional effects. In the frenzied state, increases additional damage proportionally to HP. In the non-frenzied state, it inflicts stun on enemies that are hit. So, HP cost is 15%, and minimum use condition, power of life needs to be 3 or more. Damage is the same as equipped weapon. Now, this one's a little bit abstract. It's a little bit hard to know what this means without actually just seeing it in practice. But then the passive. This is something that maybe we should have looked at first, because cannot have shield or MP. That's what I was alluding to several times before, is quite literally 0. In the non-frenzied state, reduces the incoming damage that we receive. Defeated enemies have a chance to drop life spheres, which, upon contact, grant power of life. Upon acquiring this power of life, you recover HP. So, this is just a fundamental way in which Gley plays differently from really any other character, which definitely takes some getting used to, but is pretty cool. So that's the overview. Now let's just throw on some basic modules so that we can live long enough to actually do some leveling, but that does, of course, mean that increased shield is pretty meaningless in this case. Increased defense, on the other hand, probably pretty meaningful.
Well, that's one of the reasons why I want the ultimate Gley rather than the regular Gley.
Yeah.
She gives, I think it's 80% more defense.
Oof. That does definitely add up. Okay, so she is, along with Enzo, as we were talking about before, one of, if not the best, pure weapon-oriented characters. How much do we benefit from skill duration? Not really sure that we benefit all that much from it, to be honest. Don't think that's a point of emphasis. Cooldowns? We have several things that cost health. So, don't really think it's cooldown that is of much concern either. This is where, on closer inspection, we could probably get a better feel for, are there just totally different types of modules we want to use on her? Because that may very well be the case. We did, just from today, in that mission, get this super senses to drop. So modifies the effects of frenzy state, maximize lethality. Frenzied. Increased sensory.
I actually recently got what's considered the best mod for Gley. I'm not certain which one it is, but it's not that one.
Okay. Is it a Transcendent module you're
Yeah.
talking about?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because at a quick glance... Oh, I guess reducing skill cost, does that actually reduce the health cost of our skills? Because if so, then that is technically something.
I think so.
I mean, in the interest of just having some stuff to throw on here.
I don't think that's considered the best one. But
No, I'm
100%
sure it's
certain.
not. But just in the interest of getting some things to throw on here relatively quickly so we don't spend an eternity hyper-analyzing this stuff. At least not at the moment, and of course I'll spend some time figuring out what we actually want to use. On a
Oh,
future
also,
video.
I was wrong about the you don't need to be a part of the mission to get experience.
You
Because
do
I put
need
a
to
callus in Enzo and I'm level 6 already.
might even throw. Yeah, I don't really like the resistance stuff on. What else do we even benefit from? Some radius here. This does have a duration. Yeah. Yeah, we would like to have extra duration on this, I guess. We can afford you. We cannot afford really anything else. Alright, it's not perfectly optimized by any means, but in the interest of getting out there. Also, where is the exit? There is the exit. There we go. Okay. So, if we do this is us changing modes. You'll see the color of our hair changes. Switch back, the color of our hair changes back. So this is our normal mode. This is our frenzied mode. Frenzy mode is the high risk, high reward mode. Especially since we are a weapons-oriented character, and our weapon is a lot more than level 1. That aspect should not be a big issue.
Oh, we're definitely in Vulgis occupied territory. There's no victim.
High-level Vulgis closing in.
Hello
They
there.
confirm it's a new Kuiper-enhanced variant.
Huh. It's built from the same material as the one we're after. Make a note in the operations log, number 17. Thanks to the enemies being
As you can
drawn
see,
your
we
way,
have our
infiltration is
our
going
life
smoothly.
bar in the usual place. We don't have any shield bar. We don't have any MP. But then you also see at the very bottom of the screen that other bar that almost looks like a life bar, and that is the, I forget what the terminology was, but the Gley specific stuff there. You can actually get that. That is what gives us another one of those little
High-level Vulgis closing in. We
hits.
confirm it's a new
Here,
Kuiper-enhanced
same
variant.
thing.
Built from the same material as the one we're after. Make a note in the operations
And
log,
we can't do
number 17.
all that much with that just yet, but
Thanks to the enemies being drawn
once we
your
level
way,
up a little bit more and
infiltration
unlock
is
more of
going
our skills, that
smoothly.
will become a little bit more apparent how all that stuff will play out.
Do you know if any of the fire guys use singular as well?
yes, that is the best, or it's the primary one for Blair.
Oh, okay, then I'll keep that because I've got a gold fire skill power ratio and gold skill cost. So,
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think that
don't know
is
how
the
much-
combination that was dropping from this mission, so this is a really good one, theoretically, for setting up Blair.
well, it was a purple one, so
Okay. I
it
mean,
allows-
it can still be helpful.
yeah, it allows more
A little more
options
flexibility.
for weapons.
Yeah. Appears as though the random strangers who were accompanying us are no more.
So you're by yourself now?
I'm afraid I am. Unless this person is about to rejoin us.
You've been ambushed.
There we go.
Or did
Okay.
you let
Never
it
mind.
happen?
I spoke too soon.
As a feint, it worked well. But you mustn't let your guard
Excuse me.
down. Those Vulgis cyborgs have had quite a few upgrades recently. You may
Come on
suddenly
back.
encounter powerful units that aren't in our database. Oh, we're definitely in Vulgis occupied
Oh, we're
territory.
definitely in Vulgis
There's
operating
no end to
territory.
them.
Oh, he's Enzo too.
High-level Vulgis closing in. We confirm it's a new Kuiper-enhanced variant.
It's built from the same material as the one we're after.
Oh, now my
Buddy's
inventory is full.
joined
Note
us.
in the operations
Wonderful.
log, number 17. Thanks to the enemies being drawn your way, infiltration is going smoothly. Good job.
Just take a moment here.
Oh, we're definitely in Vulgis occupied territory. There's no end to them.
High-level Vulgis closing in. We confirm it's a new Kuiper-enhanced variant.
It's built from the same material as the one we're after.
Now that's
Make a note in the operations
Not
log, number
horrible.
17.
One thing I did when I was
Thanks to the
just
enemies
starting
being
out
drawn your
on
way, infiltration is going smoothly.
hard
Good job.
is I just stood by the mission start
uh-huh.
and just started the mission and listened to podcasts while the bunny went in and killed everything.
How dare you admit to such a thing?
Well, I technically wasn't AFK, you know.
you were
I
there.
was-
You're just
was
mentally
starting the
focused
mission.
on other things.
And it's the most efficient way.
Ooh. No. Ah, if only that tech were singular. Oh, apparently I joined the mission the moment you guys completed it. That's cool. That works, I guess. The joining mission and mission complete screens were blocking each other.
Oh, we're definitely in Vulgis occupied territory. There's no end to them.
High-level Vulgis closing in. We confirm it's a new Kuiper-enhanced variant.
It's built from the same material as the one we're after. Make a note in the operations log, number 17. Thanks to the enemies being drawn your way, infiltration is going smoothly. job.
High-level Vulgis closing in. We confirm it's a new Kuiper-enhanced variant.
It's built from the same material as the one we're after. Make a note in the operations log, number 17. Thanks to the enemies being drawn your way, infiltration is going smoothly. Good job.
My inventory's full again, so
Oh, we're definitely in Vulgis.
It's happening pretty quickly.
There's no end to them.
one problem with this weapon is that the reload time takes forever.
This is the Enduring Legacy one that you're talking about?
But it also has like 180
Was the one we're after. Make a note in the operations log.
capacity,
number 17.
like clip capacity.
Okay.
Thanks to the enemies
So it
being
takes a
drawn
long time to
your
get
way,
there,
infiltration
to
is
eat
going
through all the
smoothly.
ammo, but once you do,
Good
it takes a
job.
while to get it all back.
And you also fire it really quickly. So.
Okay. Fair enough.
Loading.
Here comes a big one.
Oh, we're definitely in Vulgis occupied territory. There's no end to them.
That was the first time actually using one of our skills. The light leech one.
High-level Vulgis closing in. We confirm it's a new Kuiper-enhanced variant.
That's our improved shooting mode, which we got about a half a second worth of value on.
Number 17. Thanks to the enemies being drawn your way, infiltration is going smoothly. Good job.
Oh, and I accidentally switched weapons. I've not checked how we're doing from a weapon proficiency standpoint. I'm a little bit curious, just
Oh,
because
we're definitely in Vulgis occupied
we've obviously
territory.
focused a lot more on character level. And we did reset our proficiency back down to 40. So I doubt we're all the way back up at 40.
High-level Vulgis closing in. We confirm it's a new Kuiper-enhanced variant.
Curious.
Mine.
It's
29.
built from the same material as the one we're after. Make a note in the
Yeah, just
operations
17
log,
here.
number 17. Thanks to the enemies being drawn your way, infiltration is going smoothly. Good job.
My inventory always full again? Yes, it is. Oh dear. That's a lot of that junk. Okay. Dump that.
For me, it's annoying that you can't get
Oh, we're definitely
weapon
in Vulgis
levels
occupied
in
territory.
Colossus fights. Like, some weapons are made to fight Colossus.
Yeah.
High-level
Thunder
Vulgis
Cage,
closing
sure.
in.
Put that on any weapon and any
Kuiper-enhanced
character and they can clear.
It's built from the same material as the
People,
one we're
but-
after. Make a note in the operations log, number 17. Thanks to the enemies being drawn your way, infiltration is going
Speaking of boss fights,
Good job.
might give the hard Devourer a shot for the night. Not necessarily sure it makes sense to do that on a character who is not yet max
Oh,
level.
we're definitely in Vulgis
We might
occupied
switch over to
territory.
someone who is
There's
up at
no
40.
end to them.
might also make sense to double check if we have any amorphous materials for them. Obviously, you'd like to get the value from that. You're gonna go through the trouble of doing the fight.
Make a note in the operations log, number
Well,
17.
that's where I farmed one of my components for ultimate Gley.
Oh, okay.
Smoothly. Good job.
And one of my components for during Legacy.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that is something that I've admittedly not spent a ton of time double checking. It's just now, I mean, it's been a little while at this point, but with hard mode accessible, presumably just about any of the ultimate weapons are farmable. I've not really gone out of the way to make that happen.
Yeah, and during Legacy is one of the last ones available.
Okay. In terms of just, like, it requires some of the higher level hard mode bosses?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh no, electric skill. No, thank you.
I think one of the components requires Pyromancer?
That, I feel like I remember looking at Pyromancer and seeing some important stuff that he drops.
The one after the guy you're on now.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, that's where I'm on now.
Ooh, that's not bad. That's also not bad.
You've got a bunch of people tapping you.
Yeah, I'm noticing some red around the border of my screen. I am noticing that. I might be dead right now. No, I don't think.
No, you've got a fair bit of health.
Okay.
Oh, I almost died.
Wait, is that? That
I
might
was so
actually
worried
be
about you, I forgot about my own shields. Luckily, this character is incredibly durable.
That's good.
Like, as soon as the shields go, super flimsy, but...
As long as you remember.
Yeah.
Oh, and I forgot I went all the way into the cave. I'm surprised they damaged me that much from there.
Vulgis occupied territory.
Because you have my 3 that gives 25% of my shields. I have like a 3 to 5 second cooldown.
Yeah, I was wondering if that was something that people would make a point of having almost permanent uptime on.
Well, it's actually more for,
It's more for the, what were you saying, the ultimate?
yeah.
But I mean, you know, it's a happy side effect of it.
Make a note in the operations log, number 17. Thanks to the enemies being drawn your way.
A little bonus,
infiltration is
a
going
dividend,
smoothly.
would be a better way to phrase
Good
it.
job.
One thing though, if you're on a weapon that takes a long time to reload, once you're like just over half and you flip the weapon, like you put the clip into the weapon, you can roll out of it.
High-level Vulgis closing
And
in. We confirmed it's a new Kuiper enhanced variant.
it'll count as being reloaded.
It's built for the
Oh, some animation canceling of
Make a note in
sorts.
the operations log,
Yeah.
number 17.
Interesting.
Or use a power. So a lot like Mass Effect 3.
Infiltration is going
Yeah.
smoothly.
I was curious if there were ways in which people were trying to recreate that type of dynamic in First Descendant. So much for that.
Oh,
Yeah,
we're
Thunder Key's really
definitely
good.
Vulgis
It's really good.
occupied territory. There's no
It's really solid.
Yeah. It's my add clear weapon. I'm just not using it because I want to level up this guy.
We
Yeah.
confirmed it's a new Kuiper enhanced variant.
Huh. It's built from the same material as the one we're after. Make a note in the operations log, number 17. Thanks to the enemies being drawn your way, infiltration is going smoothly. Good job.
High-level Vulgis closing in.
Here's the
Confirmed it's a new Kuiper
extra
enhanced
firing power mode once again, and once again we get about a half a second from it before the enemy
Make a note in
goes
the
down.
operations log, number 17. Thanks to the enemies
Not the
being drawn
best
your
way
way,
to test it, but-
infiltration is going smoothly. Good job.
Yeah, this is also a really good farm for gold. Not the best, but really good.
I haven't taken particular note of just how much we've gotten, but I assume it's been adding up.
I got 4 million since we started.
That's
money for a while. When you're the one that's doing
We're
the,
definitely in Vulgis occupied
killing?
territory. There's
you
no
get a
end
lot
to
of more gold.
More gold as well from that? All the more reason why Bunny is the
High-level Vulgis
go-to.
closing in.
Yeah.
Grinding.
Confirmed it's a new Kuiper enhanced variant.
Alright, well, my inventory is
Same material
once
as the
again
one
full.
we're after.
Yeah.
Make a note in the operations
That's why I was
log,
in the cave.
number 17.
Yup.
Thanks to the enemies being drawn your way, infiltration is going smoothly. Good job.
Is Bunny, Fusion, and Singular the two for her?
Sorry?
The two categories that apply for Bunny's skills, are they Fusion and Singular? I always forget. I think it might be those two.
If you wanted a reactor for Bunny, you just missed, like, last week was the best week to get it.
I think I might have gotten it. I mean, I have so many reactors that are just stored that I need to double check how they stack
one
up
of
against
the,
each other. So close.
One of the best farms in the game was also the area that the best reactor for Bunny was available.
Mm-hmm. That's not bad. That is bad. Oh, and you also bad.
Oh, I didn't realize. I've been in a couple parties, but I never noticed that you get a little crown by your name when you're the party leader.
Oh, huh.
Oh, we're definitely in Vulgis occupied territory. There's no end to them.
High-level Vulgis closing in. We confirmed it's a new Kuiper enhanced variant.
Huh. It's built from the same material as the one we're after. Make a note in the operations log, number 17. Thanks to the enemies being drawn your way, infiltration
Oh, another
is going
knock
smoothly.
against.
Good job.
Well, I don't know if knock against is really the right way to frame it, but unfortunate thing that number 17 has to deal with is no one really bothered to give him an actual name. Did anyone ask him if he wanted to be referred to as number 17?
Vulgis occupied territory. There's no end to them.
Yeah.
I feel like he didn't have much choice in that process.
I feel like later on he's going to become the villain, and everyone's like, yeah, he's kind of got a
Confirmed it's a new
point.
Kuiper enhanced variant.
What I will say,
The same
which I don't know if
material
I've
as the
said
one we're after.
at any point
Make a
yet,
note in the operations log, number 17.
there were other plot-related, very important plot-related cutscenes that were in the beta that seemingly got scrapped from full release that I was expecting to just pop up at some point. but never seemed to show. So there are some things that I know of that theoretically at one point in time were canonical, but then just disappeared. So I am curious to what extent, if any, those scrapped cutscenes do come back on a later occasion. Deliberately have not discussed in detail to avoid spoilers, but... And also because, at least until we finished the full game, and or, check to see if there were going to be more cutscenes on hard mode, I was not sure if we just hadn't gotten there yet, but it seems
I don't think so.
it's just not there right now.
I don't think there is any more cutscenes on hard mode.
Yeah, I haven't seen any.
Oh. I'd be extremely careful when I'm res because when you're res, you're also without health. You're without shield.
Oh, true. Yes, I've definitely noticed that happening.
Ability. Sometimes in the boss battle,
We confirmed it's a new Kuiper enhanced variant.
Yep.
I'm like, they're about to res me in an area. I was like, no. I turn on comms and go, no, don't res me.
Yep, I've seen that as well. I think that happened my first time doing Pyromaniac, just on normal. And somebody went down in an area, I went to revive them, then I went down, and then someone went to revive both of us, and then everyone just ended up dying in that one spot because it just started a chain reaction, in large part because of that issue.
I don't res people in circles and stuff like that anymore.
We confirmed it's a new Kuiper enhanced variant.
Oh, you're out of
the same material as the one we're after.
One moment.
Make a note in the operations log, number 17.
Every time you hold on to something,
Infiltration is going smoothly. Good job.
you save it, it means you have a little less inventory room to spare for subsequent go-rounds. It gets a little quicker in between trips.
I'm at the point now that if I don't see gold on the substack, I'm just...
That might be okay.
Huh. If I didn't have my current reactor, the one I'm staring at would be really good for.
Oh.
Because it's the opposite of my current one. My current one is gold, skill cost, and purple skill cooldown. And this one is the other way around. Purple skill cost. But I have 100% uptime on the ability I care about, so... After you get 100% uptime, at that point the cost matters more.
Oh, this is close to being good, but not, or at least I like that HP roll. Oh, okay. Love to see it. Leveling up when I am still just hanging out in the cave. That works, I guess.
Oh, we're definitely in Vulgis occupied territory. There's no end to them.
High-level Vulgis closing in. We confirmed it's a new Kuiper enhanced variant.
It's built with the same material as the one we're after. Make a note in the operations log, number 17. Thanks to the enemies being drawn your way, infiltration is going smoothly. Good job. Oh, we're definitely in Vulgis occupied territory. There's no end to them.
High-level Vulgis closing in. We confirm it's a new Kuiper-enhanced variant.
It's built from the same material as the one we're after.
I'm also
Make a note in
curious
the
how much I'm
operations
getting
log,
of that
number
specific
17.
crafting material that the
Thanks
final
to the
boss
enemies
dude
being drawn
drops.
your way, infiltration is going
Final
smoothly.
elite from this
I don't even
encounter.
know what to use it for. I haven't found anything to use it for.
Well, you might want, regardless of how good or bad that thing is, you could probably get
Oh, we're
quite aggressive with
definitely
it.
in Vulgis occupied territory.
I've got like thousands of what the boss saves up. Because I've done this mission over 1,000 times.
And it usually drops in more than increments of one.
High-level Vulgis closing in. We
I think it's like
confirm
3
a
every
new
time.
Kuiper-enhanced variant.
3 to 5.
It's built from the same
Nope.
material as the one we're
I just
after.
got a
I've
5
seen
and
more
a
than that.
6.
Make a note in the
So-
operations log, number 17.
Did not catch the number that time, though.
Thanks to the enemies being drawn your way, infiltration is going smoothly.
That was horrible aim.
Good job. Oh, we're definitely in Vulgis occupied territory. There's no end to them.
High-level Vulgis closing in. We confirm it's a new Kuiper-enhanced variant.
It's built from the same material as the one we're after. Make a note in the operations log, number 17. Thanks to the enemies being drawn your way, infiltration is going smoothly. Good job.
That's what the one usually looks like.
I admittedly walked away at the time, so I did not see it.
It's still there.
Oh,
Oh,
we're
just flew up.
definitely in Vulgis occupied territory.
Actually, I can show you. I don't have the mod. I don't have that mod installed. That's what it usually looks like. If
Okay.
it's that, it's just ammo.
High-level Vulgis
Gotcha.
closing in. We confirm it's a new Kuiper-enhanced variant.
It's built from the same material as the one we're after. Make a note in the operations log, number 17. Thanks to the enemies being drawn your way,
If it's
infiltration
this,
is going smoothly.
it's crit damage and
job.
crit chance and weak point damage for the entire length of your clip.
Okay. Do I actually need to walk up to interact with it, or...
Yeah, well, you just walk up to it.
Okay.
You'll
And-
see like a circle appear around yourself.
Okay.
And since you don't actually ever need to reload for Gley, it can last you the entire boss battle. Once you build up Gley.
Oh,
Yeah.
we're definitely in Vulgis occupied territory.
I think
I
might
can't
have
hear
just-
a word you're saying.
Oh. I think I might have just maxed out my inventory space once again.
I did
High-level
well.
Vulgis closing in. We confirm it's a new Kuiper-enhanced variant.
You can go first. I'll
The same material as the one we're after. Make a note in the operations
Try to be quick.
log, number 17. Thanks to the enemies being drawn your way,
Come on.
infiltration is going smoothly. Good job.
Chunk. Chunk. Oh. That could be good. That actually also has some potential to be good. I suspect I have higher numbers elsewhere, but...
So what character have you been using for, oh, all the mobs are going straight to you.
Oh, wonderful. This is good.
Nope.
I'm starting to notice that they are coming
They're
for
still
me.
shooting you, though.
Yeah, I have noticed this now. Oh, that's
Yeah, the next group is going straight to you as well.
wonderful. I'm making lots of friends. Okay, there we go. Sorry, you were asking me something before I got mobbed?
What character do you use for bosses?
I don't really have a specific dedicated character for them, to be honest, and that is in part why I very much did want to get Gley and/or Enzo primed and ready to go.
Well, if you want to play Gley, I can buff you with Enzo. Because I like build my character out.
Oh, we're definitely in Vulgis.
Yeah, I think for the most part I've just been basically treating it by elemental matchup. You know, going with fire characters against chill bosses and what have you. But that doesn't always translate all that well, because of course some characters are much better suited for bosses than others.
Thanks to the enemies being drawn your way, infiltration is going smoothly. Good job.
This character, this weapon is not meant for weak point. Those enemies that have the red, and you have to hit the weak points. This weapon's not good for that.
There's no end to them.
High-level Vulgis closing in. We confirm it's a new Kuiper-enhanced variant.
It's built from the same material as the one we're after. Make a note in the operations log, number 17. Thanks to the enemies being drawn your way, infiltration is going smoothly. Good job.
Oh, I forgot my inventory's full.
Oh, we're definitely in Vulgis occupied territory. There's
Oh,
no end to
inventory is already full again. Wonderful.
I'm back. I just did all jump.
Yeah, it's getting pretty tempting to go that route. I won't lie.
High-level Vulgis closing in. We confirm it's a new Kuiper-enhanced variant.
It's built from the same material as the one we're after. Make a note in the operations log, number 17. Thanks to the enemies being drawn your way, infiltration
Oh,
is going
the
on the
weapons
weapons.
are going straight to you.
Good job.
The
Oh.
enemies are...
Wonderful.
But... Oh, you
What's up, Camilo?
stupid
How's it going?
Unity.
This is Gley. This is definitely one of the characters that I really wanted to unlock. She was one of / my favorite characters from the beta. She is a very good dedicated boss character, which, as we were just talking about, is kind of a critical gap we had in our previous setup. We didn't really have anyone who was well suited for that. That's not bad, but I think we have probably higher numbers to do that same thing. It's a lot of gold. Oh. Okay, maybe we'll heart that one just for farming purposes. But yeah, this is Gley. She is mechanically quite different because we do not have any mana, we do not have any shields, just health. do have a pretty large health bar relative to other characters, so it helps a bit, but there is inherently some risk there, of course.
Oh, we're definitely in Vulgis occupied territory. There's no way to.
But mostly she's about maximizing damage directly from your weapon. She's really good at doing that.
Hyper-enhanced variant.
It's built from the same material as the one we're after. Make a note in the operations log, number 17.
Technically, we have two modes. This is sort of our frenzied mode, which is sort of the glass cannon mode, and then this is our normal mode. You can tell by the hair color. And this one is more defensive.
Oh, we're definitely in Vulgis occupied territory. There's no end to them.
High-level Vulgis closing in. We confirm it's a new hyper-enhanced variant.
It's built from the same material as the one we're after. Make a note in the operations log, number 17. Thanks to the enemies being drawn your way, infiltration is going smoothly. Good job. Feel my power.
Oh, or maybe it might do something different when we're in our non-frenzied mode. That might be the reason.
No end to them.
Also, I did not mean to do that, but that's our ultimate. Okay. I guess we're doing that now.
High-level Vulgis closing in.
I just meant to switch
Confirm
modes.
it's a new hyper-enhanced variant.
There.
It's built from the same material as the one we're after. Make a note.
And our inventory is already full,
17.
once again.
Thanks to the enemies being drawn your way, infiltration is going smoothly. Good job.
So all these reactors, man. So many reactors. Ooh. Ooh. I wish that wasn't shields as the base stat. And I also wish it was rare, because that defense and MP recovery... Defense is really nice. The MP recovery, at least for Bunny, is useful, but... Other characters, not quite as critical. Oh, did we have our ultimate weapon out that entire time? We did. Wow. I did not even realize that. That entire time where I went into the cave and sorted through my inventory, we still had our ultimate up. I was like, wait a second, this is not my usual weapon. This feels different. Where did this come from?
The enemies being drawn your way, infiltration is going smoothly. Good job.
One more mission and then I need to go in the cave.
I was thinking I might look to switch gears soon, and if I have any intention of doing Devourer tonight, then it might make sense to run one of the missions that gives you the amorphous materials for him.
Vulgis closing in. We confirm it's a new hyper-enhanced variant.
Because I'm assuming that I don't have any. I'm pretty sure I don't have any for him.
The one we're after. Make a note in the operations log, number 17.
Okay. my only problem with that
Thanks to
is
the
that
enemies being drawn your way.
this is the character I
infiltration is
use
going
for
smoothly.
bosses.
Oh. Hey, you're 22. You'll be fine.
Well, I can level up a bit and I can. When I was doing level 40, I was face tanking the boss, the Devourer.
Oh, wow. Oh, I wish that said fire. That would have been so good if that said fire, not electric. That's a little tempting, but... Hello there. Goodbye there.
High-level Vulgis closing in. We confirmed it's a new Kuiper-enhanced variant.
It's built from the same material as the one we're after. Make a note in the operations log, number 17. Thanks to the enemies being drawn your way, infiltration is going smoothly. Good job.
You ran away.
I don't know what the negative ion particle stuff is either. I get a lot of that too.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, we're definitely in
Think
Vulgis
of.
occupied
Well, first of all, we're
territory.
definitely in Vulgis occupied territory. But otherwise, beyond that, I've definitely seen it. Well, maybe it was even for a character craft. Maybe it's all old news by the time you have that character. I don't know.
Built from the same material as
So I
the one
definitely
we're
have
after.
seen it for one of the crafts
Make
I've
a note in
used
the operations
already.
log, number 17. Thanks to the enemies being drawn your way, infiltration is going smoothly. Good job.
What characters have you put catalysts in?
Not many, to be honest. I've kind
Oh,
of
we're definitely
just
in
stockpiled them
Vulgis occupied
and not even
territory.
farmed that many of them to begin with.
There's no end to them.
So I think I just have one for Bunny. No, I was thinking about using one for Sharon, but I don't remember if I actually
High-level Vulgis closing
did or
in.
not.
We confirmed it's a new Kuiper-enhanced variant.
But honestly, I think
I
that's
don't
about
think
it.
I'm going to.
Built from the same material as the
I
one
basically
we're after.
just use her for
Make a note in the operations log, number 17.
the missions.
Thanks to the enemies being drawn your way.
You said,
infiltration is
Sharon?
going smoothly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, but honestly,
The invisible?
I mean, yeah, just to make it easier to sustain the invisibility, I've considered at least throwing one in. I'm probably not going crazy.
Oh, we're definitely
I might
in
throw an
Vulgis
energy
occupied
activator
territory.
in her simply because
There's no end to them.
I got a bunch when I was farming for other stuff. So I've got an extra.
It's not like you can use multiple of those on the same thing, so
Yeah.
you have
High-level
some to
Vulgis
spare,
closing
then
in. We confirmed it's a new
use them
Kuiper-enhanced
somewhere.
variant.
Yeah, my catalyst, I'm
The same material as the one
maxing
we're
out on
after.
everything. So
Make
Yeah.
a note in the operations log, number 17. Thanks to the
doesn't
enemies
help that I
being
screw
drawn
up.
away, infiltration is going smoothly.
So, can you override if you do
Yeah.
one that you don't like? You can.
I'm going to have to do that for the legacy, because during legacy, because one of the ones that it comes with is absolutely useless.
Oh, we're
Oh,
definitely
that it
in
starts off
Vulgis
with?
occupied territory.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
There's no end to them.
I've once again maxed out my inventory space.
High-level Vulgis closing in. We confirm it's a new Kuiper-enhanced variant.
It's built from the same material as the one we're after. Make a note in the operations log, number 17.
Camilo not even playing, and you're still tired of that voice line. Which one?
Good job.
The Vulgis occupied territory? It's a classic. What are you talking about? How can you not love that line? I'm doing a little dance every time I hear it. Just overjoyed. So close. Oh. Not quite.
Oh, you're,
Yeah, I am getting attacked right now. I I have noticed this. I might be about to die.
No, you're good.
Oh,
And there's a health
well,
right in front
good
of you,
is a
too.
strong word.
There's health right in front of you.
Well, maybe for you there was.
Oh, right. Sure, there's health somewhere for you.
There we go.
Yeah, I need to go in the cave.
I technically did not finish my session. I think I
Oh.
was close though.
Well, that's why I go deeper in the cave.
Yeah, that's maybe not a bad idea. Back it up. Oh, such a good HP roll wasted on an otherwise not good item.
Yeah, for Enzo, I go for minus HP. So,
Oh, trading
shield
the
is down.
HP for shields.
yeah.
High-level Vulgis closing in. We confirm it's a new Kuiper-enhanced variant.
Now, what about the high-level Vulgis?
Same material as the one we're after.
That one is
Make a note in the operations
just
log,
as common,
number
of course.
17. Thanks to the enemies being drawn your way.
Well, I remember at the
infiltration
time
is
it was.
going Good job.
Delivery of that one is not as, I want to say, obnoxious, because I mean it has some attitude. Sharon's line that we've mocked repeatedly, but it's not horrible. The
Oh, we're
delivery,
definitely
it's
in
just
Vulgis occupied
very
territory.
striking, or very. It adds up very quickly.
Yeah.
High-level
Unlike a
Vulgis
relatively
closing in.
neutral
We
line
confirm
like
it's
this
a new
one right now.
Kuiper-enhanced variant.
It's built from the same material as the one we're after. Make a note in the operations
Well,
log, number
the actor
17.
that does Korra, I think
Thanks
she's
to the
Gley,
enemies being
right?
drawn your way. Infiltration is going
From
smoothly.
Mass Effect Andromeda.
Good job.
Wait. Say again?
The actor that does Korra in Mass Effect Andromeda, I think she's Gley.
Huh. I have not heard this before. But, well, actually, that's interesting, because, for what it's worth, I played First Descendant before I played... Did I play First Descendant before I played Mass Effect Andromeda? It was close.
Oh, we're definitely in Vulgis occupied territory. There's no end to them.
Well, there's just one line in a dungeon where Gley's comms get hacked, and she says something like, I think comms or something like that, I don't remember, and I was like, oh, that's Korra.
Interesting.
High-level Vulgis closing in. We confirm it's a new Kuiper-enhanced variant.
It's built from the same material as the one we're after. Make a note in the operations log, number 17. Thanks to the enemies being drawn your way, infiltration is going smoothly. Good job.
You can see the amount of new stuff that we pick up every run is getting smaller and smaller because so much of our inventory is getting picked up. Okay, we no longer need to look for fire reactors. Okay, it's not ultimate rarity. That is a legitimate knock against it, but otherwise it is basically perfect. And that's not bad.
Do you want
either.
to go to Albion and drop off your equipment?
I probably would stand to benefit from doing that.
Okay.
Also, my storage in Albion is fairly full, so I'm not going to be able to stash all of this by any means, but I can at least carve out a little more room than what we have here. Ultimate, go!
Thanks to the enemies being drawn your
Bye-bye.
way, infiltration is going smoothly. Good job.
Okay. Just miss on the last bullet of the ultimate. And on a high note.
Oh, we're definitely in Vulgis occupied territory. There's no end to them.
High-level Vulgis closing in. We confirmed it's a new Kuiper-enhanced area.
Oh, he actually had time to punch me.
Built from the same material as
This
the one
surprises me.
after. Make a note in the operations log, number 17. Thanks to the enemies being drawn your way, infiltration is going smoothly. Good job.
So much for that.
Oh, we're definitely in Vulgis occupied
My
territory.
inventory's full again.
There's no end to them.
Alright. Yeah, I might head
High-level
to
Vulgis
Albion after
closing
this.
in. We confirmed it's a new Kuiper-enhanced area.
It's built from the same material as the one we're after.
Alright.
Make a note
You
in
just
the operations
delete the
log,
weapons and I'll
number
pick up what's on
17.
the ground.
Thanks
Yeah,
to the
'cause I
enemies
know I'm not
being
keeping
drawn your
those.
way, infiltration is going smoothly. Good job.
The only reason why I keep those is just to level up the proficiency.
Mm-hmm.
I'm good now.
Alright. Don't know if it's just you, but that gun looks kind of too big. Don't even know about guns, though.
It is a machine gun. It's like if it was real life, it just wouldn't, like, a human wouldn't be able to lift it. It would be something you know, you have a team to place down.
Yeah. There are some... I mean, as is the case with many sci-fi slash fantasy games, you know, the realism is not always the number one priority, right? Just get some of these
Plus,
going.
these are supposed to be superhumans.
That's true. That's true. Let's have that stuff going in the background while we're at it. Okay. Let's check modules. Wouldn't be the worst thing if we sold slash combined at
If
least
all
a few of the
modules were
modules.
same, I'd be out of a job, right?
Now, for what it's worth, you can do this to select all duplicate modules and sell them all very quickly. I'm not a huge fan of that because at least for the
No, what I would suggest is cancel that, cancel doing that, and then go to tier and just do the blue ones.
right. Yeah, I was gonna do other way around, basically select all duplicate and then deselect the high rarity ones.
But if you go to tier and you select the blue ones, then it will just select the blue ones.
Oh, and it'll still do it automatically. I see what you're saying. Okay. That is nice. And, you know, that's a nice way to not have to manually click 542 modules.
Yeah.
And to get
didn't used to do that.
162,000 Kuiper as well.
Yeah. It didn't used to do that.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, we definitely, uh-oh. Oh, no. I know what this is. I'm concerned about how much is going to be here. Okay, it's not that bad. Can we scrap directly from here?
No, I
Can we?
don't think so.
No, we can't. We can't. That's unfortunate. Okay, well, you know, that's our extra storage. we're just going to use that as extra storage for the time being.
Huh, I just got a mod for a Transcendent mod for Gley.
Oh, nice. It might have been the one that I picked up earlier, because apparently there's one that can drop in that mission.
No, I meant from combining modules.
Oh, nice.
There's a purple one
That's
that I
awesome.
really want that you can only get from combining modules,
Interesting.
but it's rare. It gives like minus skill damage, but plus fire damage or firearm.
Oh, uh-huh. Yeah.
Okay, it's going to take forever to go through all the rare ones I have, so let's do that later.
Yeah. I'm just scrapping a little bit of stuff. I think you still dump that, because I assume we have stuff that adds up to more HP once you factor in the base stat as well. Okay, how much room do we have in storage? Because it's not that much. And by not that much, I mean we have 15 slots. So it's something. But the big thing is just I need to go in and do the manual checks of, okay, if we have, you know, multiple different burning reactors that have these two stats, which ones have the highest values on them? Okay, scrap the ones that have the lower values, and a whole lot of that.
Yeah, I'm going to have to do that too.
At this point, okay, I mean we have some room to work with here, and also can probably get rid of some of these guys. At least that one. 'Cause I think that's the worst of the two of that variety. Like that, for example, has, once you add those two stats together, pretty high HP, but MP recovery out of combat is generally not my favorite stat. That reason enough to scrap you. When we have you, yes it is. Alright. Making slightly more room. Right. But why do they call them light machine guns?
Well, technically they are.
Yeah, right. It's all
The
relative.
real machine guns are like, you have to have machinery to... humans can't lift them no matter how many there are. You need to have machinery.
But as a youngin', I also had this sentiment. Why doesn't everyone just carry the really powerful weapons, right? That just seems like the obvious thing to do. I know I already have a pretty good frozen reactor stored. Are any of these better than it? I don't know. I think that can go. That's the one that I really like. I wish it wasn't hand cannon as the weapon, but so be it.
Well, you don't need to carry if it's purple. You don't
Right,
need to
and it
carry the
is. So you can just have it in a secondary slot and never use it. So it's not the worst thing in the world.
Plus, the hand cannon I use is really, really good.
Is it
It's
one of
not hard to
the
farm for.
ultimates?
Yeah, it's not hard to farm for either.
Which one is it?
Devotion, the
Oh, okay. That is a hand cannon.
Yes.
Okay.
The thing I've tried and failed to say however many times.
Yeah, I just don't even try.
Devotion. It's devotion.
Right, it's devotion. I know what you mean if you say devotion. That's good enough. Oh, now that can go. That can go, because I'm pretty sure we have a level 100 version of this, at least variety, in our inventory. Likewise there. Don't think we do for that. That can go. That's not that good. Carving out. Little more room. We're keeping these just for the toxin resistance. I don't know that that's reason enough. Equipment drop rate, I mean, it's a high value, but we have that on some other stuff. I wish that was double HP. That's not that good. We've better receive radius elsewhere. That is good double grinding stats. My electric resistance, okay, fair enough. MP and shield combo is weird. MP shield and HP is a weird combo. Think we still have a higher search radius number than that. I do like the high consumables number. Technically for pure MP, that might be one of our best options. I just need to look at all these types of things to see which numbers go the highest. Like shield, I think in general, I mean outside of Enzo is a stat that we probably don't like as much, but here like HP, and fire resistance, all good except for that base number. Ideally this would be an ultimate rather than a rare. That's still not really perfect. I'll just...
Shields is also... Sorry?
Oh, go ahead.
Shields is also really good for Kyle, too.
Yeah,
Because
the tricky thing is going to end up being, I'm going to start running into the character limit pretty soon, and I have to ask myself, I don't remember what the price is in real monies for having additional character slots, but gonna have to make some decisions there soon.
Don't think it's very expensive. I think it's like,
Beloved daughter Daya.
I think it's
Hold on a little longer.
50 credits.
Your mom will save you no matter what.
Not 100% certain though.
Yeah, I'm on 8 out of 10 at the moment, and do not yet have any ultimate characters, so that's definitely gonna be at least, I mean, I could replace the basic versions of characters with the ultimate versions of them, maybe,
Humanity is
if I have that overlap.
That's why humans need us so desperately.
But
Yeah, I think I'm going to do that with Ajax and Bunny
yeah,
once I get Ajax.
starting to think Ajax might be the ultimate that I would target because I don't really have a tank character yet, and I don't have the basic version of him, so I could just skip the basic altogether.
Ultimate Lepic is amazing as well.
But Ultimate Lepic is tempting, and then, you know, if you're gonna use Bunny, why not have Ultimate Bunny, and so on and so forth. So, I mean, it's really, you know.
That was my thought, because I thought, like, I don't want to invest catalysts into a character that there's a better one right around
Right,
the corner.
I know. But on the other hand, if investing in that character makes it easier for you to get the better characters, then maybe that is worth doing. Even if it's relatively short term.
Yeah, well, that's one of the reasons why I just stopped going for Gley on,
Yeah.
you know, because I just thought, there's Ultimate Gley, and she's really the best ultimate. Like, she gains the most from becoming an ultimate.
Mm-hmm.
So I just thought, why don't I just invest into Enzo and use Enzo to get me Gley?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I might not end up investing much in base Gley if I do ultimately pursue the ultimate version.
You know, I already have 2 pieces of her.
I haven't even looked to see how tough it is, because that's... Again, I need to
She's the
focus a little
toughest.
more. She is the toughest? Okay.
Yeah. But I have the code, which is apparently the toughest piece to get. So,
Okay. Well, that's a starting point. I mean, anytime you get, especially for the ultimate characters, any of those really low percentage drops, even getting one of them is a significant advancement.
yeah. Like the next boss I'm going after is also where you farm one of her blueprints.
Okay.
And Pyromaniac is where you farm another.
Okay.
So,
Alright. Well, yeah, I have not done hard mode Devourer yet. I do not have any of the amorphous materials for him. That's a little unfortunate.
well, he's where I got the stabilizer blueprint.
Hmm.
And I got 2 of the three of the Enduring Legacy Polymer.
Oh, the
Very
Lepic
long name.
here actually has a 20% drop chance. That's not that bad.
Yeah, that's actually what I was going to go for
Oh, but
next,
there's
I
a
think.
Gley at 6. Yeah, Ultimate Gley
Yeah.
at 6.
I got
Ultimate
it.
Ajax at 6. Okay.
I think for Gley, all of hers are 6.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Oh, and there's Enduring Legacy. Okay. I mean, out of curiosity, how does one get this? It's from this end zone dungeon.
I had to turn off your stream because my iPad was running out of batteries.
Oh, no worries. I'm just considering whether it's worth jumping into one of those end zone areas, end zone dungeons, to get one of those amorphous materials and then hop into the fight.
What are you looking at specifically?
Just one of the amorphous materials. I think this is the one that gives the chance for Ultimate Gley and Enduring Legacy, but could have been any of them, really.
Yeah,
Not-
I actually have it saved on my thing here. So.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not
Yes, it
really targeting any one in particular right now, at least. Obviously, long term, I want to make a point of going after some of those things.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, we can do that.
Okay. Let's go for it. This right here.
Why are you going over there?
Cause something was lighting up. No, but this is the way. You are correct.
I know this area very well because this is where, oh, do you know about the, different awards? Like you
I
switch,
haven't
you can
looked
change-
into them all that much. Obviously, you can see here that they exist.
Yeah, well, the first one's the one you want, but sometimes the one you want is the second one.
Mm-hmm.
And that one you get... Oh, that's the ultimate Lepic. Same place. Different, amorphous.
Oh, wait, what? These are both Amorphous 76. I was like, these rewards seem extremely similar.
No, you go above that and see the change.
Hmm?
Click that, and
Oh,
then
change?
you can switch to.
Oh, I see.
But the one with the Gley is 76.
Yeah, versus 77. Okay, I see. Alright. Yeah, I think if it's alright with you, might stick with 76 here again. Doesn't make a huge difference just doing it one time, but... if we go public, does that still keep us together and give us the chance of getting other people, or do we have to go private?
It keeps us together.
Okay. Alright, I mean,
At least, actually, I don't know.
Well, let's test it.
Yeah. Oh, matchmaking in progress.
Okay. So hopefully that means it'll keep us together, because I mean, that way, obviously, if we get additional people in, that makes it a little bit easier.
Yeah. But this is the, like, this entire area is where you get the, what's it called? The Transcendent mod. The really good one, the crit chance one.
For,
Enzo.
Enzo? Yeah, okay. Specifically from the,
HQ here.
the guys, the creepy crypto dudes in this area?
The vaults, yeah.
Yeah, no, the creepy crypto dudes. Oh, I was gonna punch that dude.
Enhancing firearm.
Okay. Interesting. So that's what that visual effect looks like.
I usually take, Bunny in, dungeons, but
Oh yeah, and just speed through for sure.
for this one I want to take Enzo. I've been using Enzo for this one.
Yeah. Also just trying to eke out a little more experience on Gley here.
Sorry, machine gun loud. I can't hear a word you're saying.
No worries. I'm just trying to get XP. Oh wait, how does Gley work with the... I do not remember how she works for this specific type of mission. Because this thing is only supposed to move when you feed it shields, and I don't have
Yeah, it
shields.
just always works for Gley.
Oh, okay. Like, either it's great or it's horrible.
It's great. It's kind of insane.
Damn it, I'm out of bullets.
They just keep on spawning and respawning here if we don't progress the drone? And if so, is that theoretically a way to just farm up our score?
We can't progress until the timer runs out.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, I didn't even realize that was the phase it was on. That explains it. Never mind. I thought it was still moving. And then we just chosen to ignore it at one point.
soon as the timer runs out.
Now let's go. Fair enough.
Oh, I usually wait at the door for everyone to get there.
Oh,
So that,
that's fair.
they don't have to deal with the whole teleporting, can't move.
Yeah.
Initiate enhancement.
Oh, I didn't even do that. First of all.
Oh, the mechanic that you thought was no, Greg's weapon or whatever. Maybe this guy does that. You know, toss you around everywhere.
Oh, yes. There it goes. Owie. I walked into one that wasn't even originally targeted at me.
Mission complete. Well done.
There we go.
Yeah, I've been doing this mission all day.
Really? Okay. I was gonna say,
And
this
a
is
lot of
not one of
yesterday,
the
too.
bosses that or dungeons that I've done very much of, if at all. I mean, outside of obviously the original one.
Well, I did like 50 of this one, and I
Oh,
got,
man.
and before I got what I wanted, I got like 30 and 30. No, I did like 60 of this, more than 60. I got like 30 and 30 of the two I didn't want before I got the ones I wanted.
Oh. Alright, so shall we just head back to Albion and we'll go for the boss fight?
Sure. It might be best for us, because one, we're low level, we don't really want to annoy a bunch of people. It might be best for us just to do it ourselves first. Plus, it lowers the health, so.
Oh, interesting. I mean, I could switch over to a level 40 character, because it's not like this is going to be a major source of XP for Gley, although obviously it is also, by some accounts, where she is best, but still.
Well, we
Level
can try it.
21 is level 21.
We can try it on private and see.
Just empty out stuff from that, run a little bit. Not that we should get that many drops.
In fact, I think we should try it twice by ourselves. Once with me using the mod I'm currently using, the crit chance mod for the drop, and once where I use the damage protection mod. And if it doesn't work either time, then maybe we can switch to a level 40 character.
Okay.
The space-time fabric of the void is extremely illogical.
I don't know why. I don't have to go to that guy every time I want to
Yeah.
do the boss battle. I still do.
I think I saw you go and I was like, oh, sure, why not? We'll go for it. Okay, so you're saying why not go for the The private version?
Private. Yeah.
I'm just wondering if... Should I make any preparations specifically tailored to this guy? Is it worth throwing on some toxin resistance? Is it going to make any difference whatsoever?
Maybe. He does have a lot of toxic attacks,
Yeah,
but
let me see. What category is this? It's the R1. I
I
could
just
dump...
realized I have a gold
duration.
toxin resistance on one of my.
You have what?
I have a gold toxin resistance on one of my processors.
Oh.
My support
At
processor.
one point in time, I think I had that. I don't know if I still do. Oh, I do. Okay, so I actually do have between this 3,600 and okay, so I have little less than 7,000. What's the? I assume it recommends a higher number than that. Around okay, so I'm a little under the toxin resistance that it recommends.
Where do you see your toxin resistance?
Mine or the one that it recommends?
Yours or mine.
I'm just doing mental math between. I think you actually hold on. If you do this, this might give you. Yeah, if you press. Oh, okay. Well, you're on PlayStation, so I'm not sure what the keystroke is for you, but I pressed W.
3,661 is what I have.
8,600.
3,000.
3,000. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh. I just have more now.
Good night, Camilo. Thanks for stopping by. Good to see you. Okay. I mean...
Well, I view toxin... Well, not very much more. But, the, module slot that I accidentally put on that's kind of useless for my character is also the one that, fits for toxin resistance.
Alright. I mean, at least for now, it works in that case.
But I played this and I tanked it quite good, but I was playing with the other mod, which is the other module. Well, that's why I'm a little curious.
Oh, did we end up getting a real life fighter that is actually the kind that I wanted? No. Sad face. Alright. Well, you know, it's not as if my character is perfectly optimized for this fight, not by any means, but I'm up for giving it a shot.
Sorry, I'm at the lab right now, so...
Alright, hold on.
If
See
there's
if there's
something
anything
you
that's
need,
worth
you'll need to pay.
getting going. Really, Gley stabilizers, your recommended research. You know, not sure I agree with that.
Yeah. What's mine? I am being recommended Ezimo, Ultimate Lepic, and Lepic.
Yeah, you know, just double down on Lepic, right?
I did get one of the Descendant materials for Ultimate Viesa.
Okay. Wait, what? I've never seen these windows close before. That's a thing?
Yeah.
Why have I never noticed this? Or at least the process of them changing. Oh. Alright, well anyways. Why don't we? At least, as you said, you know, we can give it a shot on these lower level characters with just the two of us on the Devourer. If we want to try with a couple different setups, we can give it a go. And then, worst comes to worst, we can switch back to level 40 characters, and you know, we can go with a public lobby if we want to at that point.
Yeah. I do have Ajax at level 40. He's
Okay.
not my favorite bossing character anymore, but...
Well, let's try this out.
That's one good thing about solo or private. You don't have to wait.
That's true. That is noticeable. Alright.
Did you walk over it?
Oh, hold on. Let me make sure that I did. Yes, now I have.
Yeah, you get the yellow circle around you when you do.
Yeah, exactly. Got it now. Oh, I should have switched modes first. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Fortunate time for him to go down. Am I still standing in the poison? I am. Okay, that was not ideal in that case. There's the immunity. I am on a sliver of health right now.
I'll focus on.
Yeah, my damage is not really good enough to be taking these out efficiently. Don't think I'm gonna get this. Oh, did I? I did. Nice. Ow, that's gonna kill me. Yo, that was not good positioning. Oh, thank you.
I just got shield back in time.
Oh. Oh, I missed. There we go.
Easy.
Probably actually shoot the dude when he's down. No, please stop hitting me.
I need more mana.
I need more help. Nice. Oh,
Yes.
Hold on.
Bro.
I might die in my attempt to revive you here.
Recovery shield.
No, we're good. Oh, a few transcendent rarity things here.
Yeah, I got you too.
Nice. I am going to die when I try to pick this stuff up. Oh, never mind. Perfect timing. That works. We get the catalyst. It's not terrible. But well done.
I always need more catalysts.
Yeah, right. It's never a bad thing to get them. Even if they're not the rarest, per se.
Oh, I keep getting Wave of Light and Eskimo. God.
Shall we head back?
Yeah. Sorry, it's Kyle, not Eskimo. I got like 18 Kyle and I think it's over 30 Wave of Light.
If only you could convert them into something else. Your
That
excess
is
stuff.
something they're planning on doing.
That would be nice.
Apparently in most of these games, they have like the shop type thing where you can sell them to the other players.
Oh. Okay.
So now it's Pyro, who I already beat as well.
Is true. Remember, he's next. Hold on, I'm just intrigued to see what the deal is with this stuff. That is another very long Eceive display time bonus. I'm not really sure that's all that meaningful, though.
No.
Although it is the first I have of the set of this variety, so I might hold on to it just for that reason.
I was just looking through the A. Morris material for the next round.
Mm-hmm.
There's one drop that has a high chance, there's like 20% chance for an ultimate bunny, which I don't care about, but you might.
Okay.
There's
Be
ultimate
ready to
Valby
undertake
code for
void
10%,
intercept battle assignment.
and it has Enduring Legacy nanotube blueprint for 32%. The other one that I would want has 3 of the things I don't care about. One of them is crystallization catalyst, but the other one is 6% to ultimate Gley, so I'll be farming that one a lot.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. So I do not have any of these amorphous materials either. I don't know if
No.
we want to try to run that and give Pyromaniac a shot as well. I admittedly did not think that we were going to zoom through the Devourer as quickly as we did.
One of the easier ones. Pyromaniac is not.
Okay. Okay.
Honestly, if you were on Swamp Walker, I would say sure, because apparently he's one of the easier ones too. But
Pyromaniac is no joke.
yeah, I don't think we should go at level.
Yeah, that's the other thing, of course. And again, like, we could switch over to a max level character and give it a shot there, but
Honestly, with how much I've invested into Enzo, I would say even like level 40, the other character, it's even with the other characters at level 40, this guy's still stronger because
yeah.
it comes with 2, and I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I put 7 catalysts in.
Oh, wow.
I've been playing a lot.
But yeah, no, I mean, that's understandable why he would be your go-to in that case.
Yeah, I put 5 catalysts into Thunder Cage.
Yeah, the nice thing about that is then you can use that with anyone.
Magisters are probably humanity's real home, don't you think?
4 with Nazistra's Devotion.
Okay.
But I don't think I'm going to put any more in this one, because it's really good. But as I said, I want to switch to Enduring Legacy.
Mm-hmm.
I've
What
been
weapon
mostly
type
using it
is
for bosses.
Enduring Legacy?
Machine gun.
Okay.
It's the big one that guy said looks like it was too big.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh, with the way that lined up, I thought you were the NPC for a second. I was like, wait, how did you do that? I was very confused for a minute there. Oh dear. Okay, well, I mean, to be honest, in that case, I feel like that probably is a logical stopping point for us, since we did defeat that boss, and we managed to do so with lower level characters, just the two of us, which, you know, as we were saying, did of course technically reduce the power of the boss a bit, but even with that being said, that's still an accomplishment. And it checks another one off the list, and as we were saying, the next one, you know, maybe that with the Pyromaniac is going to prove to be more of a serious challenge, and may therefore require a little more preparation than just throwing a quick little single module on for extra resistance of the applicable element.
Yeah. Also, the guy we just faced, he's well known to be the easiest hard mode boss.
Yeah.
Like, it is actually possible to one-shot him.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, there's a one-shot Gley build.
That would be, I mean, that would be interesting. I mean, could be a boss that's, you know, half decent to farm a little bit for, what were the bonuses on the sets for that gear?
Oh yeah, I'm farming multiple catalysts from him.
Yeah.
If there's something I can get, it's probably from him, because one of the things about hard mode is that the void reactor missions, like on normal mode, they're the ones to farm because you don't have to go all the way through the dungeon and all that stuff. But on hard mode, they cost so many void shards.
They do. Yeah.
You kind of want to go through the dungeon.
Yep.
It's more efficient.
Yep.
Actually, people have done the calculations. It's more efficient to go, except for there's one cave where you can get a bunch of experience and a bunch of what's it called? Void shards, the monomor and inorganic. If it's a void shard of that, go for it, because you can get so much from the bunny cave.
Okay.
Which is in Fallen Ark, the electric one there. You can get so many void shards and experience doing that.
Okay.
I have a feeling that's what I'm going to be doing for the next little bit.
Yeah.
Not today, but over the next couple of days I'll be in that cave.
Alright. Well, on that note, I think I'm gonna hop out of Discord, but thank you for stopping by Big Country, and I appreciate all the help.
Thank you. I always find games like this much more fun with other people.
That's true. That's true. Well, GG's.
Yeah, GG's.
Alright, catch you later. I think that is the thing we're looking for, but the phrasing is a little extreme, so I'm gonna give it a shot, but brace yourself. Alright, the party has been disbanded. I believe you are now free. Alright, that's a fun one.